nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast forward. I am the nigga, young dog. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk.
Can't talk,
Golden era faded.
but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme.
Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember there was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat.
Back in the day, the rock had them wild and free. Different story now, they got no energy. The new drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Half close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, young dog. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Crack out of pop,
Even dancing in the rain,
now they nodding
shit
off.
just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, young dog. Oh, here I am. Sorry about that. Anyway, I was just talking to Universal Jones, and I was just probably ranting a little bit about this whole B.O.Y.T thing, and this whole I really don't have any strong opinions one way or the other about the RLM art situation, the whole Imperious, the CM guy. I think is really more or less representative of what Universal is termed or coined B.O.Y.T, right? And so one of the things I was thinking about the whole B.O.Y.T thing was, think about how many millions of STREAMyard subscriptions there are. And Universal was telling me, he said, man, I was trying to teach these people how to use STREAMyard. He said, man, they can't even use STREAMyard. And, I'm a software developer, and I'm like, STREAMyard is really just dumbing down your ability to get on YouTube. And it does do some things very well technologically about allowing many, 9, 10 people up on a panel. That's probably worth paying for. Highlighting chats, probably worth paying for, though there are workarounds to that, right? To highlight a chat on the screen, like to do that, right? That's worth something. I'll give them that. There's some software to that, right? But there's got to be hundreds of thousands of people with StreamYard accounts. And the craziest thing is that some of these people are on, they're panel hopping from one panel to the next, going from one person's StreamYard account to the next person's StreamYard account. And some of these people are friends. They can't even share a StreamYard account. Like, they're talking about beating the corporate monster and all this corporate big business. These people can't even share StreamYard accounts. They got them beat right out of the gate. Now, Richard's in the audience, and he would understand this very well. There's certain things in software. I'll explain it to you. You even hear someone like, say, Anton Daniels talk about it. Let's see. And you'll see it something like this. There's a subscription model software. And I don't know why I'm using Yahoo, but basically, you'll see something like the subscription model in software. A software subscription model is a recurring revenue approach where users pay a periodic fee, typically monthly or annually, you know the rest, right? Primarily used in SaaS, software as a service. This model provides continuous updates and revenue, support, and lower initial costs for users. Sure, they don't have to build the software themselves. And then there's some things like, I guess it'd be RSS, software model. And there's some of that. Yep, really simple syndication software follows a publish subscribe model, allowing users to let me make sure you're seeing my screen. Are you seeing my screen here? You are. And so this allows a publish subscribe model, allowing users to aggregate content from multiple websites into a single standardized XML format, so on and so forth. Doesn't matter really exactly. And then if you look in, let's say, finance, you will see that, and I'll zoom in just for you. Profitability analysis software enables businesses to accurately measure, allocate, blah, blah, blah. But you will find it subscription model like businesses do very, very well. Subscription, and StreamYard is a subscription model to the T, and that people pay for a subscription to get on StreamYard, and they stream, and it costs them money, and presumably StreamYard offers enough features for people to pay for that. But they're doing really nothing special. Richard, in software, this would be like, it's an abstraction, right? The abstract model. That's what it would be, right? It would be, is that more or less because they can't create any new features, more or less abstracting the YouTube model, abstract software model. And there's that abstract software, abstract. And then would it be this? Hides complex. So when you're speaking of abstract, software abstraction hides complex, low-level implementation details behind simpler interfaces like StreamYard, allowing developers to manage system complexity through functions, classes, and modules. It focuses on what a system does rather than how. So all these guys up here, many of the people that you may consider to be a part of B.O.Y.T, they have no idea. The internet probably haven't even given it much thought how any of this stuff works. You see all these people on StreamYard. Very few of them will you see even giving OBS a shot, because OBS doesn't provide the same level of abstraction that StreamYard does. And some of the things you have to do for yourself, and for instance, like building your scenes and stuff like that. And so this is where I was talking to Universal, and I'm saying, man, the B.O.Y.T really serves as a very, very strong revenue pipeline for StreamYard. And once they're on the hook with StreamYard, then they're working as a slave somewhat for YouTube, and they're all chasing monetization. And YouTube throws some arbitrary goal out there, 500 subscribers, whatever the case may be. And Richard, he would understand these things more than anything. What do you think it would cost StreamYard, YouTube, to turn on monetization from day one, Richard? What do you think the cost of that would be? What do you think the cost of that would be, Richard? The software costs. You're a software developer. And people may not believe me if I say it, So what do you think the incremental cost would be if they lowered monetization from 500 subscribers and whatever the number of watch hours to down to nothing? You monetize from day one. What do you think the incremental cost would be, Richard? From a software standpoint. Let's think it through. There'll be a few more calls to the services to send super chats, but well, YouTube gets a cut of that, so that may break even. And Richard says the high cost of all channels having it is a ton of spam channels. Well, let's assume that we weed out the spam channels. Let's say we made the monetization at, I don't know, 150 subscribers. And let's say so many videos, 100 videos, 50 videos, whatever. There would be some criteria where it would be easy enough for these people to get monetization at very little cost to YouTube. I doubt it costs YouTube very much. Right now, it's just a flag, right, Richard? Is this channel monetized or not in the code? If so, put a little $ super chat emoji at the bottom of the chat. If not, don't put the flag there. And if the flag is there, then well, there's a lot of other things that take place after that. There's not much cost there. The monetization, I mean, keeps all these people in a race. And I'm not sure, as Anton Daniel said about all these people in B.O.Y.T, they're just chasing their tails. It's a circle jerk. And the only people really winning would be STREAMyard and YouTube. That's who's winning, right? Richard said, yeah, something like a flag. It would have to be a flag, right? Yeah, in a table that would, you know, if this flag is checked, as you paint the screen, put a $ there, or a super thanks, or whatever there. If this account is monetized, paint the screen with the super chat logo. If not, don't put the flag there. If the flag is there, then it's going to point you to another screen, a service for the super chat service. So that's just more or less how those things work. So I'm sitting there thinking, like, I often stream from OBS. I send up so many videos where I'm streaming those videos, or I'm creating those videos using OBS. And like any software developer would tell you, right? Like, you're going to want to dig down into how things work, right? This was not enough for me. STREAMyard, you know, it just did it for me. But I was curious to know, how does that work? What if I want to put this over here? I'm looking at other people's channel, more professional channels, maybe the people that are outside of B.O.Y.T, and they don't use STREAMyard. No, they don't use STREAMyard. And I'm streaming, you know, from time to time, you know, I'm in OBS, and I'm like, I like OBS because I get to dig into how this actually works, as opposed to being satisfied with the what, right? What it does. Can I just highlight a chat here? I can do all this in OBS, right? I can dig deeper into the internals of what it takes to put on a production. STREAMyard just abstracts the easiest features and allows me and charges me to use those features. And some of them, don't get me wrong, some of them are very beneficial. They create clips, but I don't create a lot of shorts. Speaking of shorts, where is my phone? Damn. I got to show you that. I'll get to it. Well, I better find my phone. Give me 1 second. Damn. Give me 1 second here. Damn. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I'm back here. Give me 1 second. So I'm at the I'm coming in today Can I put this on YouTube? Yeah. I'll put this on YouTube. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. Where is it at? Okay. All right. And so, yeah, so I'm looking at this and I'm like, only the small streamers are using StreamYard. And is this not a comment on any of the people using StreamYard? Some of them are doing a very good job with StreamYard. But I think that to take it to the next level or to even just want to step your production level up, I think StreamYard limits you. And so, I was telling Universal, and I'm like, man, like, I bought a lot of equipment. I don't know if you guys, you probably don't think about it. You just listen to the show. But I bought a lot of equipment. And, I've shown it to you. I was at the street interviews. You even hear people when they come up to the street interviews and they'll say, damn, you got a nice setup here, right? And so some of the things I have is like the Rode Podcaster, and I have 2 Rode Podcaster, and I'll show that to you, Rode Podcaster. And I'm going somewhere with this, trust me, guys. So here's the Rode Podcaster 2. This is it right here. So this is a Rode Podcaster 2. So when I'm streaming, the audio from my mic here, correct me if I'm wrong, but it comes in through here. So I could control my mic from here and not StreamYard. Yeah, I could control my mic from StreamYard, but the gain and all this stuff, the more technical aspects of audio, I can control from this box right here. And so one of the things is I was up one night, I was reading about the features of this box, and I'll show you. It's a recent feature of the Rode, of that box that you see there on the screen. It's this right here. And I'll show it to you. And it's called Rode Call Me. And this is very interesting. At least it's very interesting to me. And we're going to demonstrate this at some point on the stream. So the Rode Call Me allows you to basically call directly into this box, the box that I just showed you. Yeah, I'm not sharing the screen with you. Rode Call Me. It allows you to call directly into the box as opposed to calling into StreamYard or calling into my phone. It allows you to call and you'll be on one of my channels on my audio mixer. It's very interesting. Yeah, I found it very interesting. The quality will be just as good, probably better than StreamYard because, again, you'll come in on one of my channels. And I think just technologically, I think it's a better look. It's a better way forward. And so that is why I titled this as my kind of my last StreamYard here. I don't think I'll be using StreamYard beyond the end of this subscription. I think because, one of the other things that StreamYard does well is panels. But I don't do a lot of panels. And if Rode allows you to basically call in through the Rode box, as I told you. So I think we can try to demonstrate that at some point. I'll put the link in the chat and you can see how Rode, let's see, continue with this number. Let me see if I can get this to work. But so my Rode box will, and I have 2 Rode boxes. So the software will allow you to call directly into the box. So it's more of a radio format. And I think it's for lack of a better word, I think it's much more professional. I think the format will be much more professional than the StreamYard panels. One of the things is most people don't cam up. Give me 1 second here. Let me put a password in here. Wait a minute. just had the page here. Right. Yeah, so one of the things is most people don't cam up. So do they really need their avatar shown on the screen? Not really. With OBS, hell, I can put any avatar I want of that person. So again, you have much more control over the look and feel of the show. Give me 1 second. And so I like the what the fuck is wrong here? I'm trying to launch this road. Just as I talk about it, it's talking me against it. Yeah. I don't know. I'll look this road up later. But yeah, so the road Call Me gives you the capabilities of having people call in directly through the box. It's just as anonymous, probably more than STREAMyard, because you don't have to have a Google account or anything like that, I don't think. And so there is that's what I think there. So that's kind of where I think the stream is headed. So as it relates to B.O.Y.T, you know, I was talking to Universal Jones. I'm like, it's almost as if everything Anton Daniels is saying is kind of true, you know. And I look at the ERT and RLM. Like, on one hand, these people were somewhat friends with each other, and now they seemingly more than friends. And now it's like they were, you know, they're at odds with each other. And I remember people telling me like it looked like RLM's channel was on the upward spiral, and I just wondered, does this hurt her by, you know, finding herself engaging with art? It's not a criticism of art, but I think that you know, there's an element of purity that these women have on the panel that I think is what brings the desire from the men, and by her being exposed by art and their engagement, I think it somewhere hurts her channel. Again, that's B.O.Y.T. They're, you know, at each other's throats. And then, you know, I see the other people like, yeah, and I don't really watch CM, so I don't have any criticisms of him. But I see the, and again, this is not any offense to anyone, but I see people like Imperious, Leonard Roy. I have nothing against those people. They just come up and take over people's panel. And again, I'm saying this like STREAMyard is making a killing by these people paying for panels or STREAMyard so that Leonard Roy and Imperious could come up there and just denigrate people. Or I heard Leonard took you know, was using the bathroom on their channel, and this became a topic of conversation. Probably not just on the Gospel of Bob, I'm assuming they were talking about it, but then Art's talking about it, understandably so. And I'm like, you're paying $80 a month in STREAMyard fees for that? It just doesn't make sense to me. Like, these are people that probably could be spending that money elsewhere. It would be better suited elsewhere. Furthermore, they could learn some skills and use OBS. I think the presentation would be a lot better for those of you that seen my OBS streams. Just the transitions, how you go from one stream, one page to the next. I think it looks a lot better. And I think it takes a little bit of effort for people to do it. And as I've looked around the B.O.Y.T sector, I shouldn't say I'm not surprised that people aren't doing it, but I think they should. And I think that you know, what else is surprising, and I'll give you my advice here. There are many, many people that I've seen, and I'm going to say we kind of all sprang from the CT tree. Okay, so you got, and I'm just going to name some names. You can name someone else. I don't know all these people, so I'll name the ones I know. You got Latino. You got Art, RLM, Nasus. Who else you have? Nightish. All these people are paying STREAMyard fees. And most of them go up on each other's panel. Now, You may not know this. For those of you in the chat, how many of you are familiar with StreamYard? Richard, this would be very, very simple for you. Like, you'll get it, right? Like, this is very, very interesting. But how many of you know, and I should probably just show it to you, so it would be much more apparent. Let's see if I get this road to come up too. But I want to see if I can show something to you. I'll show it to you here. So you're familiar with StreamYard? Cool. All right. And I'm going to show something to you. This is the back end of StreamYard. Let me maximize the screen so you can see everything. Oh, damn. I maximized the wrong screen. Sorry. So this is the back end of StreamYard. How many of you seen the back end of StreamYard? And so what you notice from the back end of StreamYard, these are all channels. You see Get Crack right here? Get Crack is a channel. This is Twitch channel or something. Twitter. Here's another Get Crack channel. Urban Landlord, Kick. This is Instagram. Portia's channel. Be Brave and John when we used to stream. Right? Like, the Urban Landlord Clips, Universal Jones. All these people were able to stream from one account. Think about that. Man, what am I saying here? Do I have to tell you what I'm saying? Does it all make sense? These people are beefing so hard they can't even share a StreamYard account. Stanley used to stream on my channel. He could have streamed to his current channel right now under my account. But he said, you know what? I hate John Galt so much. I'm going to pay StreamYard my own separate fee, so I can stream on my own channel. He could have all those things he could have done without having to go to the expense of getting his own StreamYard account. And this is what I'm saying. These people would never beat corporate America. Corporate America has these people tied up in this subscription model. It is the most profitable business model you could have your customers every month engaging in auto pay. Anyway, so I found it to be very interesting. It's just one of the things. And so Universal, he was telling me, he said, man, I tried to teach people StreamYard. They can't even understand StreamYard. But some of these people have their own StreamYard accounts. Like, they're paying for something that they don't even have the capability to use. Definitely not use effectively. So there's no way they'll ever get off this StreamYard plantation and move to OBS or some other platform, right? It should be more, it's free to stream on YouTube. It's literally free. You can stream directly from your phone to YouTube. It costs you nothing. You don't have to have a StreamYard account. The only reason people are paying for StreamYard is that I think one of the reasons why people are paying for StreamYard is because they need the help from their audience. They need the panelists to help them get through the show. I don't think many of them could do it themselves. They wouldn't have much to talk about. Not many topics are wandering through their head. So they would have to rely on StreamYard. And StreamYard gives them more or less a crutch to get through the show. Ricky said, yeah, the beef blew my mind. I kept wondering how 40 plus year olds could do this shit. It's very, very unbelievable for sure. You know, which brings me to something that I saw the other day. It was and Universal Jones and I, we're going to talk about this at some point. I was watching Freezy, and he was reviewing this guy named 2K, DPMO in the morning. I'm not sure if you anyone familiar with him, but he's a guy that hangs out from time to time. You'll see him on Anton Daniels' show. Where he's talking about, I think this is it right here. So we're gonna look at this reviewing, and then I want you guys to draw some connection to some other channels very similar to this. And so this is a 2K DPMO in the morning. I guess you could say this is kind of like how would you describe it? This is like elite B.O.Y.T, upscale B.O.Y.T, right? 2K, he considers himself to be famous or quasi-famous. So I'm just laying the groundwork here for you. And 2K is the guy here with the beard to the left, to my left, right? And he's the host of the show, the guy on the main screen. And so I just wanted you to listen to some of these things that I heard from this 2K guy. I said, this is very, very interesting. So this is his co-host, the guy in the Boston hat. And here are some things which I found interesting. We'll jump right into this.
The Prince of Pissing People Off Black_TV. And today we are here to kick off your morning with some news. You can come on in here, come on.
Now, one of the reasons why I call him an elite B.O.Y.T is if you look at his the presentation of his show, this is not STREAMyard. This is not STREAMyard. He's probably using OBS. So this is again elite B.O.Y.T here, behavior on display. He's not in this subscription model that all these other guys in low-level B.O.Y.T.
On in here, hit that like button, and while y'all do that, let me do this. My nigga space is like check for like check. We got my nigga Q in the everybody say.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. You know, I use valuable PTO for this special ass day today.
Now, again, it just started off very good here. This guy works. He works a regular job. And before we get into it, so he just told you, hey, I took a day off work for this. Right? It must be a special show, you might say to yourself. And so these guys are about to get into a little back and forth. So what's it, Black Boy? So let's get into it.
Kai, you understand about PTO, right? Right, Kai, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's some valuable shit, ain't it?
Yep. Love PTO. Ain't nothing wrong with putting in a little PTO.
Mm-hmm. So y'all, first of all, let's go ahead and kick this off right. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a unique episode, but it will be an episode. Now we do got a regular schedule of programming that we do like to follow on the show with quotes of the day, Confession Corner, and we also got topics.
Now, man, I'm not quitting this. I've been explaining. You look at the layout of this guy's show, 2K. This is not OBS. I mean, this is not STREAMyard right here. Most of these guys on B.O.Y.T, they're not putting any effort into anything. They're not even putting effort into 2K. What 2K's putting into it? They're half-ass using STREAMyard, calling on the STREAMyard treadmill, paying STREAMyard every month. Their show, they can't distinguish their show from anyone else's. And as a software developer, again, like STREAMyard just isn't it for me. Once I've used OBS, right? I make all my videos on OBS. The ability to transitions, the plugins, the things you can do on OBS, STREAMyard just doesn't do it for you. STREAMyard, again, is for the people that need panels, or for the people that, don't really want to put in the effort to learn how to do this with OBS, right? STREAMyard makes it very easy for you. But I don't think it provides the look and feel that this guy has even 2K, you know, and I don't have a high impression of the guy, but you got to admit the look and feel of this is much better than StreamYard. You got to admit that, right? So that's
now. I'm gonna ask Black this: do you want her to indulge in the regular structure of the show like we did yesterday? And
hey, Hood, I already do a lot of shows off OBS, man, and I was telling people earlier, I have 2 Rode boxes, which allows me to do Rode Call Me, which is here. I can do Rode Call Me. You can call right into here like a radio show. And I'll be able to control the audio, not through StreamYard, but through my actual mixer, my audio mixer. You know, I think that's a lot more professional. You can do a lot of things with that. I think it's just better. You know, honestly, this is just my opinion. You look at this guy's stream, I think his stream looks a lot better. And I guess I should also say, I mentioned the other day that I'm looking at the, the Rodecaster, the Rode Video. I have a guy, he already offered me money. Man, but I had so many expenses. I told him to give me a few days to get to it. But so this is the other thing that I really want to buy to like step the show up. It's my own personal things here. It looks like again, see, I lost my browser connection. And let me add it back here. Here's another one of the things that I've been talking about here. You see this right here. Oh, I gotta add it. Oh, it's the Rodecaster. And I've talked about this several times here. When we do the street interviews and I have 2 mics going, 2 cameras going, this box here will switch the feed back and forth depending on who's talking. It's called, what's it called? Auto switching or something like that. Very slick technique that I think. Yeah, auto switching blends the best of HD video switching technology. Yeah, and so anyway, so those type of things, I think you can really take advantage of that with OBS. If you really can't figure it out, then well, you stay on the treadmill of StreamYard. And from a technological standpoint, it just left a lot to be desired for me there with StreamYard. Anyway, so this is the 2K, and you know, I have an interesting thought on this, and I'm pretty sure in this tape he gets into it.
And we can get into what you want to get into, or do you want to just break protocol all together?
We can break.
Because if your rant ain't gonna last an hour and 30 minutes, I think
it's gonna last an hour and 30
okay,
minutes.
well fuck it. Break.
Hey, Danny Nixon again, man. I have 2 boxes. I've had people call in on the street to my Rode Duo box. I have the big boy Rode box, and I'm going to show you guys how to do it. You can call into this box just like you call in StreamYard, and I can create scenes where most people don't cam up anyway, but we hear your audio just as well, probably better than StreamYard would have provided. And so I think that the presentation is better, and I can add people to OBS. I've done it before on the channel, but I think that if I were to get into some of my personal thoughts, here's my personal thoughts. I think that here's what I say. Yeah. You can add people to OBS. You can definitely do that. Here's my personal thoughts. Honestly, I think a lot of these people that are streaming, if they couldn't have panels, they wouldn't even be able to last an hour. That's what I believe. Without a panel, they would have nothing to say. And they'd be sitting up there humming. Maybe they play some AI videos or someone else's content or something like that else. But they would have nothing else to say. But I don't do a lot of panels. And, you know, again, I'll tell you, when I log on, I see Imperius or Leonard Roy, Nightish going to sleep. I'm saying to myself, like, what the hell are these people paying StreamYard to have Nightish and Imperius take over their panels? Leonard Roy taking shit on, like, what? And then they're arguing and fighting? What? Like, that just doesn't make sense to me. Like, what would be the value of paying StreamYard to provide a platform for Imperious, Leonard Roy, CM, 90, a circle jerk of people? Like, I don't understand that. Like, why, you know, if you want to do that, why don't they just go in together? They're all on each other's panel. It would be like $3 or $4 a person. They could stream to, I think StreamYard with a premium plan probably lets you stream to 10 different channels. How many do I stream to? They could all stream to their individual channels and they could still beef with each other at a lower cost. It'll be low cost beef. But B.O.Y.T can't even put their head together. It's very symbolic of like what you see in regular America. Corporate America is going to win because these people can't put their head together. They can't even share a StreamYard account. That's very telling. And they're not smart enough to figure out OBS. That's also very telling because they could cut out the middleman. They could cut out corporate America. Just learn how to use OBS or just stream directly from your phone. But then they would have to have content. And I don't think these people have much content. And you're going to see here, listen to what this guy says.
Right protocol. Let's get into it.
To be fair, you had a whole hour talking about me the whole show.
Entitlement, yes.
Grace.
Okay, let's do it. You could have powered on this bitch last night or this morning or today.
No. Because I want to do it right here. Go on, get this out the way.
Let's do it.
Go on, get this out the way. Shout out to everybody that came through. Shout out to everybody that's reacting to our back and forth. Because if y'all don't know, me and 2K, I always go back and forth and shit. But for some odd reason, it's people think the shit is more severe than what it usually is. But let's go ahead and get into it.
Let's do it.
All right. First of all, y'all, some people want to say that I'm a bitch nigga. I'm a bitch nigga. All right, so
hold on. Let's put some names on this shit. Let's put some names on this shit. Who think that you are a bitch nigga?
No.
First name, last name.
Let me finish. I need you. Let me finish. Because I'm not gonna be yelling. I'm not yelling this episode.
Well, address it clearly.
I'm throwing straight statistics and facts to you.
Okay.
All right?
Address it clearly.
And I'm not even talking about you.
That's why I'm saying put names on it.
You gotta let me finish talking.
I mean, once they get through all this bullshit, they're gonna get to the point I'm trying to make here.
Because I understand you have a communication problem, but I'm gonna go ahead and start off with this right here. I'm glad Kelly here. I'm gonna go ahead and get the kumbaya shit out the way. All right. First of all, I want to say publicly, I apologize to Kelly. Okay. Can I get the group sound effect?
Man, come on.
All right, whatever, nigga. I want to apologize for Kelly for quote unquote calling her name out. Two, calling him 2K Daniels. I will take that. Even though I technically called him 2K Daniels one time and I was trolled, respond back to that.
Yeah, whatever.
Giving them power from ground up. Everybody fucking knows that. It's fueling the fact about you. Just like when Slimmy and Space was on mad about the way.
Hold on, because I got let me.
You accept my apology for that.
Yeah, I accept your apology for saying it. Fucking nigga or a name that I don't answer to, but see, you know me better than that. They trolling.
Okay, I and once again, I apologize. Okay, cool. Move right along forward. Let me mark this off my list. All right, number two. You too. Oh, tell us nothing. Black ain't little. No call.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Say, I didn't communicate.
Here's an interesting point that I do want to make here. This guy missed a couple of days of work, and I'm using the word work, quote unquote. And so he texted him presumably on the channel number, this 808 number. This is not my last stream. This is one of my last few OBS streams, StreamYard streams. We're going to be moving to OBS. Again, I have the hardware and there's other software to where, I'm technically savvy enough to be able to use the software and kind of jump over StreamYard. StreamYard is streaming for dummies. Not to say you're dumb, but if you can't figure it out, StreamYard is for you. But once you get a taste of OBS, and you don't really, StreamYard just kind of it leaves you desiring, right? It's a little bit desiring. You're like, look at this guy's layout. This is not StreamYard. You can't do this with StreamYard. Anyway, so this guy's here. I think they're about to
communicate with y'all. And 2K, this is a continuing issue with y'all about the communication. So y'all can't sit there and say, I ain't trying to communicate with y'all. And this ain't the first time.
Did you take on business hours?
Oh my God.
Okay, wait. Hold on, because I want to say something. Blake, you asked us about the main topic. No one responded.
The only reason I'm not on the show, where I be at? If I'm not on the show, where do I be at?
The problem was we felt out that you wasn't here because.
So what you're seeing here is that there's some kind of, they're bordering work arrangements. You understand? Like they have expectations that he's going to show up for work. And if he doesn't show up, they're expecting him to call. This is like a job, right? This is like a job. These are the expectations that people have of work, of jobs.
You hear my
because you told us to hold off. That's the whole reason why we were looking for you.
Man, look, I be on 2 on 2 off. Y'all,
but like, that's not our responsibility to keep up with your work schedule, my nigga.
Ain't nothing to change. Ain't nothing changed. I've been doing this for years.
But I'm saying,
it don't matter. It don't matter because I tried to communicate with y'all. 2K, I called you twice. You talking about business hours? Fuck that. I called you,
my nigga, bro. You know how
we talk.
Oh my God.
Majority of, I ain't gonna say all the time, but majority of the time we talk.
I'm thorough about calling niggas back, especially when I don't get the call. My head was down trying to fix this goddamn computer for the Monday show.
I know, and I reached out to you to try to help you.
I didn't see it
on Facebook.
Bro,
I tried to help you with that.
Did you call the emergency number?
Oh my! I don't know what the.
So now he's asking, did you call during business hours? Did you call the emergency number? You didn't show up for work. Again, like they're skirting the lines of this being a job. Remember during Fight Club, Easy Bands, I think someone said you had to cam up for Fight Club. They had requirements to get up on the panels. And so that's, Video Ninja. But I looked into Video Ninja, and one of the things, Video Ninja, they have something, I forget, it's Electron or something like that, to allow you to bring in the video, because OBS handling the video was having some latency problems, lagging. I've looked into this. So now they've added another component to handle the video. Make of that what you will. But Rode has the people call in. Most people aren't camming up anyway. You don't have to cam up with the Rode. It's just as anonymous. Yeah, I think we can get by with that. For when we need panels, people like Be Brave, they like to call in. Hell, he's not camming up most of the time, so he could easily hit the Rode link just as easy as hitting the StreamYard link. Or you could call.
Fuck emergency number is.
Okay, so listen, this the work.
So he just admitted that, what did he say? This is the work. So there is a work phone.
Oh my. I don't know.
50 unread messages and 10 missed calls. 10. 50 unread. I miss calls on this motherfucker all the time, and I always got it in my thing. You got my emergency number, bro.
2K, it don't matter if I call that hotline or your emergency. You continuously have a pattern to where you don't look at your phone. And you said this before. I just want y'all to understand what I'm saying about communication. Because I've been preaching about
I have to take accountability as no, you did not say anything on any episode last week. The only reason why we knew was because he told us any shit going on in our lives.
And Kai made the calendar.
And I made a calendar to help with the communication issue because of this issue. We can take
I told y'all this. I told y'all. I tell y'all what, this what we gonna do. Cause we'll be going in circles about this bullshit. Y'all have until 11 o'clock on working days to let's figure out in the group chat what's the main topic. What's the main topic? I done told 2K this a long time ago. If we need to have a structure, 11 o'clock.
Out of 10, I'm working. Okay, my show started at 7. Sometimes I don't know when I'm gonna get off. Listen, bro. I get it, cause like with 2K, communication could be an issue, right? Because I'm doing.
I ain't even tripping off of it. I'm just saying, like y'all. I ain't putting y'all in the dark. Y'all know that. Like, damn.
Okay, and we said we can take accountability for not responding, but also just know we did not know. It's not me and 2K ain't gonna be like, oh, let's say Black wasn't here. Like we both didn't know your ass wasn't going to be here until Desiree said something. So cool, that's did it. We said we're gonna set a time to make sure we got a main topic every day. Cool. Next topic, what we talking about? Go on and get your shit out because this is just it's repetitive, it is petty, and it's getting on my fucking nerves. To be honest.
I'm gonna get on your nerve. Oh, okay.
I said it's getting on my nerves. Black, stop taking shit so fucking personal, dude. Everybody is not against you.
All right, cool. We move.
So anyway, that's their organizational issues. Again, they're maintaining work-like requirements, but nobody's on the W-2. And this causes problems.
Move on. You said, okay, so yesterday you want to paint a narrative that I'm not valuable to you and I'm leeching off of you. You want to paint that narrative. Okay, I want to ask you this question, and it is either gonna go left or right. Have I ever since I've been knowing you, have I not brought you any value? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. So why say all that yesterday?
First of all, I don't know how the fuck you got to that narrative. But
I'm asking. I'm not trying to yell. I'm not trying to argue. Oh, I'm just asking.
Black, what is this value that you bring? Honestly, no. That's my question back. What's the value that you brought me? The editing?
Yep.
Did I not pay you for your services?
Yep.
Okay, did you do it? Wait. So did you do it because you was my friend or because you got paid to do it?
Okay, when we first started, what I tell you, 2K, what I tell you about the editing? What I tell you?
I don't remember. You remind me.
Oh, you don't
refresh my memory.
I told you, I said 2K, it ain't about the money. I would have did it off GP because I fuck with you. Did I not say that? Yes or no?
Yes, but did you return? Did you return the check?
No, hold on. So let's segue into something else too. Let's segue into something else too. So
let me stop you right here for 1 minute. So you've heard me many times say, and I want to show you. Let me see what we're gonna see here. Many times I said, for many of the black YouTubers, and any of them really, but the B.O.Y.T black YouTubers, and I'll see if I can show you because they just mentioned editing, and I'll see if I can pull this up here, and we'll see what we have here. Let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here. And so if you look at what's his name? 2K's channel. This is where the talent comes in. Anyone can go live. Anybody in B.O.Y.T with a STREAMyard account can go live. Matter of fact, right? Like StreamYard has dumbed it down so much that as long as you don't go live for too long, they'll create shorts for you. Seriously. When your stream is over, StreamYard will say, hey, B.O.Y.T member, we know you're too dumb and lazy to create your own shorts. We'll create them for you. Send it right up to YouTube for you. We'll do it all for you. We know you don't have any content on your own that you're going to generate outside of StreamYard. So we'll just do it all for you for the fee of $99.99 or whatever the hell they charge. Right? That's the game. That's the treadmill that B.O.Y.T is on. They're nothing but like charm in the water for StreamYards and YouTube and all these other people that can monetize their frivolous bullshit banter up on a YouTube panel. They know they don't have anything to talk about, so they give them the ability to have a bunch of other dumb, mindless idiots to talk to. And they go around from one panel to the next, feeding the StreamYard corn meter there. You know, it's very interesting when you really think about it. Very, very, very interesting. So back to the DPMO. So this is what the talent is. This is the talent right here. How many videos can you create? This is what 2K and the other guy, Black TV, were more or less talking about. He hired an editor to replace Black TV. And that editor, as he said, could watch all of his kick streams and chop it up, presumably. And this is the fruit of his editor's labor. His last video was 8 days ago on YouTube. Prior to that, it was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Again, this is where the talent. For all the blacks that are talking about they're building businesses, the B.O.Y.T people, if your YouTube videos aren't being populated here, you're just playing games. You just StreamYard charm. You may be charmed either way it goes, but you're guaranteed to be charmed if when I go to your channel and this is all I see is stuff under the live. Because what you're doing there is probably just fighting and arguing with people and talking to Leonard Leroy while he takes a shit on your panel, while Nightish goes to sleep, while Imperious talks about doing whatever he wants to do to people, while other people get up there and just babble. You're paying for that. This is part of B.O.Y.T, the charm in the water for StreamYard. That's why I got to get away from the StreamYard. Yeah. So here again, these are the videos. The last video created 8 days ago. Now, this is not bird poop, man. It's paint. It's paint. If it was bird poop, I'd be able to get it up. It's paint, my man. I've been painting. Anyway, so back to 2K. Again, is one of the things I want to point out here. And you're going to see a parallel between 2K, DPMO, and the Gospel of Bob. That's what you're going to see. Here we go, man.
You like people. I ain't gonna say you, but you know that. But I don't give a fuck about money. I done preach this to you.
So if he doesn't care about money, then what's he doing the editing for? What did Anton Daniel say these people are all being paid in? Remember when Anton Daniel said that? What did he say? They're getting paid in clout. Like, share, subscribe.
Multiple times. I don't give a fuck about money. Yes or no? Have I not?
Yes, you have displayed and said that. Yes.
Thank you.
But have you? But have you ever not been paid from me?
Yeah, I never sweat. I never sweated you about money though.
So wait, since we put it out there, so Black. So hold on, so Black. Once the YouTube got
so now you got to ask yourself this question here. They've now established that 2K pays Black for what? To come up on the YouTube panel And do what? And say what? Is he saying something so profound that you would pay him to get up here and talk? Think about that. And so part of their argument is that Black TV, the other guy, the guy with the B hat on, 2K will not come on his panel. And part of the reason why 2K will not come on his panel because he uses STREAMyard. Black uses STREAMyard. He said it's lowbrow for him. 2K doesn't use STREAMyard. But Black can't move the needle on his own, yet 2K is paying him. That would be like the equivalent of, let's say, Bob, Gospel of Bob, paying Art, but Art can't bring any audience. Then what the hell are you paying Art for? 2K is paying Black, but Black is saying, you won't even help me grow my own audience. He can't grow his own audience. So what the hell are you paying him for?
Because we had to abruptly cut the business. How long did I pay you without getting services?
Like 2 months.
Like I paid him 2 months just because I couldn't pay him no more, y'all.
Think about that shit. Here's a Black taking real money that presumably he earned and turns around and paying someone for nothing. Right?
How long did
you know how hard it is to get money out of a Black person? Right? With getting no services? And he paid this man, what did he say?
Like 2 months.
2 months.
I paid him 2 months just because I couldn't pay him no more,
Just
y'all.
because.
Black, my dog, me paying
But
you.
this ain't about the editing the talks with 2K.
But
But
because when you get to talking about value, you have to understand, bro. Yes, you were a value to me, but yes, I did pay for it. I could have got that value from anybody who was hiring.
I understand it, but I'm segueing to something else. All right, so like and then again about the whole edit. I don't ahead and take that. I apologize for saying that, bitch, bitch, editor, whatever. But I was trolling. It wasn't nothing. If you felt offended by that, I apologize. I apologize. You accept it?
Absolutely.
Thank you. All right, so back to this money shit because people that's reacting to this shit and all this shit talking about I'm crying about a super chat. First of all, let me rewind it. Let's rewind it a little bit. I told you about doing a response to the reactors or whatever on today's show. I took it as you felt a certain type of way towards them, and you put it towards me because of my live I did Saturday. Okay, cool. But what you don't know is what I did after that live, right? So after that live, I noticed Freezy was on DJ Witch Doctor live. So I went up there and I checked them for you. Just cause. If you don't believe me, all right, hold on. What that fucking damn, hold on one second. I'm sorry. Hold on. Listen to this.
Yo, man, appreciate you coming through to the show. I know you came up there to defend 2K, you know what I'm saying? You was on the 2K defense force, you know what I mean? But that was expected, you know what I mean? And I know that's your people. Shouts out to you and shouts out to him, you know what I mean? You tried, but the thing is that the show wasn't for that, you know what I'm saying? It was about Freezy and Iz, so that kind of overshadowed that shit, and plus too much crazy shit was said. That's why I deleted the stream, you know what I'm saying? But I did recognize that you came up there to defend him, and you know what I'm saying? I gotta respect it, you know what I'm saying? So shouts out to y'all, and I appreciate you for coming through.
Yeah, so shout out to DJ Witch Doctor, because I went up there and I checked Freezy for you. I did that. I did that. You got a response for anything I said.
See, I appreciate it, but see, like
this sounds almost like,
you know what I'm saying?
Like a child. I checked him for you. I did that. This is very, very, very childlike behavior. Again, and these people are paying StreamYard. Well, not in this guy's case, but the other guy's case, Black, he has a StreamYard account, and they're just going around arguing with each other in StreamYard is none the richer for.
How can I make a decision based off of videos or something that I'd never seen myself? What I seen this weekend was everybody clipping up your statements about me. That was the whole little video. It was
okay, cool, but you can't get you can't get mad off of something I said on the show and people react to it. You can't get mad at
Black,
you can't get mad at me about what they said about what I said.
Black, see, I don't think you recognize what you do when you are quote unquote trolling. All right, when you are trolling, that is when shit is going left. Whether you are trolling or this is my bad.
Okay,
hold on, wait.
Okay.
You, because I get it. I'm just letting you know how we even got to this point. I don't give a fuck about what these niggas say. These niggas don't know me.
But feel indifferently with me.
It's putting the shit out here. I can't feel away. That's like Kai going out and saying 2K suck dick versus a regular motherfucker that say 2K suck dick. Oh, that's how fuckers saying.
Okay, Kai, you got anything to say?
I feel like we've been dragging this on and we've beating a dead horse and it's been going on for weeks. I'm clearly sick of it. Like, it's nothing else to speak of. Whatever happened, it happened. But my thing is this: every time we get on here, is shots being thrown. We can't get to what we need to get to move forward, and it's just like it's annoying. It's petty.
And this is when Anton Daniels said these people low-key hate each other. Yet they're trying their best to force themselves together to work with each other. Centered around what? What are they talking about where they have some authority? I was talking to Universal Jones today. And again, I'm just calling names. I'm not casting any aspersion. But it's been batted about it. Art is a postman. Everyone gets their mail. It's not a problem with postman. Why doesn't he ever talk about it? The dogs that chase postmen, the women that show up in lingerie to get their mail, whatever the hell people getting credit card offers, whatever the hell, that's probably more interesting than whatever the back and forth that these people are trying to have on these StreamYard panels. It'd be interesting. I don't understand this. Like, again, how many of you listen to someone on a YouTube panel? This guy right here, he said he works 2 days on, 2 days off. How many of these people have panels? You don't know what the hell they do when they're not live. If there's anything interesting about them, that's where it will come from. When the camera's off and they're going about their mundane day-to-day. How many DoorDash drivers, Uber Eats drivers go live every day and they film the most mundane thing and then they end up going viral for a customer who does something stupid or whatever? That's what a goal is, it would seem to me. You don't even need YouTube for that. You don't need StreamYard for that. But these people here, I mean, and it gets worse. These guys, they're going to start to detail the inner workings of their business here.
Childish. Like, can we just move on?
Yeah,
I'm sick of it.
Yeah, I thought we were past it, bro. Until
I thought we was past it too until you felt a certain type of way about people reacting about the show. And let me speak on the show first. Let me go ahead and speak about this show, about the super chat comment or whatever. I like 2K. You know personally, I ain't gonna say I don't give a damn about you supporting me, but it's not a real life issue. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Like real life, you know that, right?
Yeah, but so you can't.
I'm not consistent. All this stuff, blah blah blah, all that.
But Black, you can't say that and expect the world to know that the relationship that we have. No. It's not fuck the world, because when it come out your mouth, it's real. It's real. It's like my wife coming out and say he be beating me, y'all, but it's an inside joke in the house. Once I get outside, that's my perception. A woman beat her.
All right.
And so you'll see a super chat just came in from the guy who had that was on the other end of the voicemail, the DJ Witch Doctor. He's a low IQ guy. And he's saying, don't let YouTube come between y'all.
So this super chat situation, I was using that as an example for the argument with Anton Daniels brothers or whatever, whatnot. I was using that as an example. I wasn't literally meaning oh, you need the super chat. No, that was not it. That was not it. I'm just gonna go ahead and push that to the side. But let's move forward to this paying half and shit. All right, cool. You want to sit here and tell
now this gets very interesting. They're about to talk about how they divide up the super chat money. I want you to listen to this. Very interesting.
people that you give me half and all that stuff, cool, which is true, and I have not complained about it. Have I complained about that 2K?
Never.
I don't know if you heard that, but I'll let it play one more time. He said what?
Which is true, and I have not.
What'd you say?
You give me half and all that stuff,
Okay.
cool, which is true, and I have
No, what he just said was, I get half of the super chats. Now, for those of you that are unfamiliar with how super chats work, you don't get the money immediately. You get the money 30 days later, give or take. I don't know. What is it? Net plus 20 something. I don't know. And YouTube takes, what did they take? 30, is it 33%? Someone put it in the chat. But I think YouTube takes about 33% of the super chat. So if I send $100 super chat, the benefactor of that is going to get a third of that, 2/3 of that. Sorry, give or take 70%, whatever the case is a third to YouTube. So you get about 66%. So 2K is giving half of the super chat money to the big guy in the black here, B. And he's going to, if he doesn't say it here, he's already said it, that he gives the other 50% to the lady at the top, which means that he gets nothing for being here. They're making money, but he gets nothing. Now, what's interesting about that is that he considers himself a celebrity. So what is he doing it for? Is it all for clout? Like, click, share, subscribe?
not complained about it. Have I complained about that 2K?
Never.
Have I pressed you about the money 2K?
No, you actually tried to tell me to take a cut.
Thank you, because when 2K channel was down, I told 2K, don't worry about paying me. You take all the money and we will, whoever was with me at the time, we'll carry the show or do whatever. I said that, right? I just want you to say that on camera.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Thank you. All right, so cool. Back to the money shit. 2K.
Someone said 2K is rich. He makes over $100,000 a month. I don't believe that. I'm not saying it can't happen. If you got proof of it, I would love to see it. If he makes $100,000 a month, he's richer than Anton Daniels. And I got clips on 2K saying Anton like his daddy. 2K, I got record of 2K saying, hey, I could be on Kick making $150 an hour. This doesn't equate to $100,000 a month. He says he's using them to build his channel. Okay, cool. I'm not disagreeing with you. But my question is, if the guy in the black, whatever his name is, on his own, he can't build a channel. He's begging 2K to come on his channel to validate him or substantiate him. Then why the hell is 2K paying this guy? Because it's proven that he can't build anything. Right? It's equivalent of Gospel of Bob. Why would the Gospel of Bob give somebody some money, whoever, name one of the people? They can't build a channel themselves. That doesn't make sense to me. What are you paying him for? Right? This guy's begging 2K, man, come on my channel, man. Come on my channel. Help me build my channel. But 2K's paying him to build his channel. How does that work? Somebody say, like, again, I'm not very familiar with this YouTube thing. It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense to me. And again, the bigger point that I see, someone saying Anton makes close to 500. If he's making, listen, I watched Anton one night. You can watch him any night. Them super chats ain't coming in like that for $500,000 a month. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I could be wrong. I'm not behind the scenes, but I just don't see it. Anyway, $500,000 a month, that would be $6 million a year just off YouTube. Okay. They make $6 million for Anton and what, $1.2 million for 2K. So what are they doing all that money? Legitimate question. I'll get to that later.
You say you give me half? You give me half? So I have not earned nothing I work for.
Absolutely. When you hear.
And there you go. See, these people think they're really working and earning money. In reality, people are out of the kindness of their heart giving them money. Because I showed you, they're not like, you know how you can make money on YouTube? Right? You know how you can make money on YouTube? Making money on YouTube comes right here. Under videos. That's where the money comes. Going live, you like you hear me, I'm live. Have I asked you for any money yet? I can't do that shit. These people are begging on YouTube, thinking that shit is a business. When they're not even putting in the hard work or investing in hardware, they're not even learning the software, nor are they learning the skill set of editing so they could at least make videos. See, this is what the videos, that's what YouTube pay you for when you sleep, right? The live is when you like, give me some money, give me some money, give me some money. I got a jingle to play for you if you send me $5. That's what they're doing, right? That's what they're doing right there. And so that's the business model that these people are engaging in. And in that sense, they're throwing good money after bad.
Black, hold on, Black. There is a sense of give, but I don't mind because I know you, when you are here, you are working. You are doing the shit behind the scenes that don't nobody see. But keep in mind.
Didn't you say that yesterday?
Wait, but keep in mind now, because you are gone for 2 weeks at a time. And you don't
pause right there. Pause right there. 2K, you can't fault me for having a 9-to-5. I can't help that I'm gone for 2 weeks.
Black, I'm not faulting you for it, but this is the reality of it, bro. You gone for 2 weeks at a time, but you get 100%, well, 50% of the pay with Kai.
Now, how does that make sense? Explain to me. How is he not being here and he gets half of the super chats? This is the business that they're running. What is 2K's motivation to get up here for 2 or 3 hours every day and get nothing? Wouldn't that money be better served investing in something real assets? But in the Black community, there are no real assets that are worthy of investing in. You know what's so crazy? I'll tell you later.
Like, so what I'm saying,
okay, cool. But the days I'm not here, I'm still working on DPMO. Do I not set up the show?
You do put up
Okay,
the
Kai,
thumbnail.
Hold on. Kai, who do the TikTok and IG reels?
You do.
Okay, who do the thumbnails?
You do.
Who makes the clips?
You do.
See, this is work in the Black community. Making clips and thumbnails. Down on the streets, they've so destroyed their streets, they can't work on the streets. I've shown you the Blacks that I tried to get hired to shovel snow, won't do it. Big old Black man like this, he should be out shoveling snow and willing to do some hard work with his hands and legs. But he want to make thumbnails. Big old Black want to make thumbnails.
Okay, that's a fair point.
So how I'm not like what?
That's a fair point.
I just took it as you just gave me money. Oh, I earned that. I earned that.
But
I'm gonna tell y'all something else too. Since we got 300, y'all hit that like button, please. Y'all hit that like button. I bust my the reason one. I take accountability on my channel that I ain't. But one factor that I'm not consistent on my channel is because I work hard for DPMO. When I'm on this, I'm gonna tell y'all my schedule. When I do be on the show, okay, I go to work 5:30 p.m. I work from 5:30 a.m. I come home, I set up the show. I go to bed at 7. I wake up at 10 a.m. Get ready to freshen up. Come on a pre-meeting at 10:30. do the show all the way up to 12:30. Then I try to either edit, I can't do both, either edit for DPMO or do something for my channel, then try to take a nap at 3 or 4 before I go to work. I bust my ass. I bust my ass, man.
So what he just explained here is he works a real job. That's for himself. Then he gets up and he goes and edits videos and stuff like that. And again, as I'm saying, like a big old man like that, he's capable of doing something physical. But he's moved on to the virtual world. The blacks have so destroyed the real world economy that all they got left is the virtual world here.
Listen, bro.
So how you came off yesterday was, it's like you giving. No, I earned it. It's a difference between giving and earn.
Okay, Black, can I ask you this? Can I take 2 weeks off and the show gonna be the same?
If you take 2 weeks off, I'm a man, that motherfucker. If I'm available,
if
like
you available,
but he can't even get an audience to his own show. See, that's the internal conflict here. 2K is paying this guy to be on his show, but on his own, he can't get people to come listen to him. And so 2K is right. Hey, if I'm not here, who's coming to listen to you? They don't even listen to you on your own.
But listen,
you and Kai said y'all had to go and do something. I said, cool. I Spaces hit me up and I hit up Slimmy and we did the show.
Listen, bro.
No problem.
Yes, you did. You made the show. Okay. What I'm saying is, I have a busy schedule too, and I'm not here to complain about it because I accepted this long ago. I'm not looking for no brownie points, but I promise you, my days are hectic. On top of doing the show, then I might pop on Anton's show, and then I might be up prepping for tomorrow's show. Hey, if my wife is in the chat, she'll tell you what time I go to sleep every night, largely in preparation for the next day. I'm telling you, it's easily 3, 4 in the morning sometime, bro. But I'm not here to complain about the job that I have to do.
These people are staying at 3, 4 in the morning, creating thumbnails, YouTube channels, shit like that. Like nothing in the real world. They not manning a liquor store. They not cleaning up piss after some black tenant. It's thumbnails. Like, click, share, subscribe. Edit some of the babble bullshit that we talking about. And as you can see, they had a video in 8 days
to keep this shit afloat. But what I did like, man,
I'm not complaining either.
But what I'm saying is the shit was coming off as entitlement when you was giving it to the world. Like I'm supposed to support you.
Okay, but in real life, you know I'm cool on that. In real life, you know I'm cool.
You cool on it, but the example was brought up.
I know you appreciate me and I appreciate you. That's why I go so fucking hard for you, dude.
But my nigga, I get it. But see, and that's what I'm saying, Black. The perception that you put out there, I know what it is, but you gave them ammo to come and fire at me with. When you say that, I know that you appreciate me. You know I appreciate you, but you gave them the ammo to come and hit me with. And the only reason I care about the ammo because all the bullets got black name on it. That's the shit they gonna pierce me because it came from you, somebody that's directly connected. If this shit came from anybody else, that shit don't matter. Niggas say bullshit about me all motherfucking day on the internet. I don't care. But if Black told them and now they saying it, I got to come clear it up because my character is on motherfucking trial. And I'm there for that. And you directly question my character.
Yeah, but I did that before all that though. I did that before all that. But it ain't no shade or no negative. Like somebody told me when I sat down and had a conversation with them, they said you can't expect people to have the same morale as you. Everybody's different, and that woke me up to a lot of shit.
And one of the things I just noticed is you see a lot of it, and this is when Anton and Daniels talks about the circle jerk. You see a lot of the other streamers are more or less in his chat. Again, these people are all more or less talking to each other, and they're just going from one chat to the other. And again, have you heard anything these people talk about that happens in their day-to-day life? This is all YouTube drama here. And you heard me talk the other day. These people bond around drama. This is half of what their channels are built around. Take away the drama. Take away the StreamYard panels and the ability to have multiple guests. They be online for 30 or 40 minutes at most. And then they be playing AI videos the rest of the time.
I can't expect my morale. I can't expect for you to have the same morale as me.
So,
but Blake, I think you took that out of context because it's been something ever since 2K said what he said about going on Fetty's show or whoever show it was. When he stated to you that there should be no stipulations on y'all friendship, that's all he said, and you took it and ran with it. And ever since then, everything that he has said or used as an example has been a personal shot at you, and it wasn't. You, just like you just said, you made the bitch comment or you made this other comment, it wasn't personal, you was trolling. Okay, 2K wasn't saying personal shit about your car. He wasn't saying you lived in the hood. He wasn't saying he didn't want your friendship. He was just stating, hey, if this is what it's going to be, I don't want it. He never said he was never your friend, but ever since then, you've been running with this narrative, and it's just been like, why? If you know how 2K is in real life and he know how you is, why y'all couldn't just settle this behind the scenes? And anytime we have a pre-production meeting, we ask, get that shit off your chest. You say, nah, cool, we move on with the live. Here you go, throwing the shit out. Why?
Hey, we got a low IQ witch doctor. He said he bored. He probably want me to play some AI music or some shit like that. Should I play some? You want me to play a dancing Negro for DJ Witch Doctor? He probably would want to see a dancing Negro for DJ Witch Doctor. You know what? Better yet, for DJ Witch Doctor, I got this for you, my friend. This is for DJ Witch Doctor. DJ Witch Doctor has spawned a stream here on the channel. The making of John Galt. The making of John Galt. And this is Witch Doctor.
Like, what creates a John Galt, bro? Like how does that even happen?
I think it got teased.
What creates a John Galt?
What creates a nickel? A nickel like me? You know what creates a nickel like me? John Galt. Look, Witch Doctor. Blacks.
Like, what creates a John Galt, bro? Like how does that even happen?
I think it got teased.
What creates a John Galt, bro? Like how does that even happen?
Recently, I just had an experience with her tenant, and I guess he was a halfway decent tenant. When I say speak of the tenants, I'm talking about, do they pay? Do they not cause that many problems? So, from a Black perspective, he was halfway decent. So he gets behind on his rent. So I follow up with him and I say, hey, man, you're a little behind on your rent. He never returned my calls, things like that. You can kind of tell he was ducking me. That's the typical behavior with a lot of the Black tenants, particularly lower class Black tenants. So anyway, so I go by the place to see the guy, to talk to him. Hey, man, you've been ducking my texts, phone calls, so on and so forth. Just want to, follow up with you about the rent. He's with his girlfriend. He gets very boisterous, putting his finger in my face, waving his finger around. Violent nature of the Blacks. But he was a short guy, which is interesting. Anyway, so I diffused the situation, and he later left. And so I went by there to see the property a couple of days later after he left. And, he, in his Black mind, these people are destructive by nature, as I say. And he did some damage to the property, and I'll show that to you. And again, it's just one of those things where it's inexplicable in some ways, and that you can't make heads or tails of it. If you can't pay your rent, the last thing you will seemingly want to do is make a problem with the landlord. Most people will want to try and come up with a solution with their landlord so as not to have to move or anything like that. But these people, they go immediately to a destructive nature. And so I'll show you a couple of examples of what the young man, and I guess probably his girlfriend as well, were able to do in their property. Again, there was no confrontation on my behalf, no, hey, you got to get out, or if you can't pay me the rent or anything like that. Nothing like that. This is just clear destructive by nature of Black people when confronted with the situation. They do not have the reasoning ability to think these things through, and they go to their first response, which is destruction. And so let's take a look at some of the destructive nature of the Black here. So this is the living room. So this is not the living quarters. And this is not the bedroom of the young man. And so we'll take a look at what the young black did. So this is just trash that he just dumped out. Maybe he had a bag of trash, and instead of taking it outside, he just dumped it right there in the living room. And here's a table that had like a little glass top. And it wasn't a lightweight top, so he had exerted a little bit of energy to get the table top off of the table there. This is just construction of a chair. And so this chair is like one of those acrylic plastic-like chairs. And I don't know how the black broke the back off of the chair, but he was able to break the back off of the chair. This is extreme aggression against, inanimate objects. And again, this is the low IQ nature of blacks.
That must hurt your heart, that witch doctor.
So I guess he was only able to break one of the two chairs.
Boy, the thing is, bro, nigga.
And the people in the chat that been around here long enough, nigga, I can go to the wee hours in the morning showing you nothing but black absolute dysfunction. Fuck around and find out. Put a 1 in the chat if I'm telling the motherfucking truth. I can show you black dysfunction until the wee hours in the morning. My own content, nigga. I ain't talking about no clips off the news, nigga. In my own houses. Nigga just walking around. Nigga. You don't fuck around, came to the wrong. See, I don't have to respond to you. I ain't never showed a clip of no fucking Gospel of Bob. I saw your stupid ass playing Gospel of Bob. I said, this nigga ain't got nothing. That's why I come in your chat. Boy, I said, you ain't got nothing. I ain't never played never a motherfucking clip of Gospel of Bob ever been played on here other than maybe to ridicule them fucking niggas. But you got nothing. So you were playing JP getting arrested. That's all you got, boy. Nigga, as I told you, I go into the wee hours in the morning. Put it in the chat. I'll show you how fucking low blacks are, nigga. I'll show you why the niggas hate me, because I show how these fucking blacks live, goddammit. Put it in the chat. Somebody, am I lying or flying? I will show you how fucking low blacks are, nigga. You will run away from here. I'll change your whole fucking channel. You will realize you live in a fucking lie, boy. You live in a fucking lie. Huh? You don't want to see the real face of blacks. He don't want to see it. I don't believe he want to see it. Anybody believe he want to see it? Shut some nigga. Where is it at? It was just this morning. What? Did I put that on YouTube? Let me show you. Let me show you my average everyday nigga. How niggers live. See, you done got me derailed, but I don't mind. Like I said, boy, I go way over into the wee hours in the fucking morning here. Right? I ain't got no fucking problem with that. Right? You fucking with the wrong one. Because I show you how your fucking black degenerate motherfuckers live. See, no one else has clips like this. See, this is why I don't need StreamYard. See, I don't need a bunch of stupid ass niggas like you have that bull mammy and raw G that bull mammy and sell you like them low IQ blacks. I wouldn't even have, nigga, they can't come up here. I don't let them low IQ blacks come up here. I ain't got nothing to talk to you blacks about. Ain't got nothing to talk to you about. What the fuck you want to, they don't want to come up here? What? What they want to come up here for? Is this what I saw today? Was this it? Is this it? Wait a minute. Oh, no. This is it. No, this can't be it. Is it it? Oh. That's this morning. That's this morning. What? What's that? That's this morning. Let's look at that. That's this morning. Look at the blacks out this morning. They ain't going nowhere. Look what they doing. This is gonna be another stream, you low IQ dreadhead nigger.
But see, I got dope, so I clip this shit. I cut it up. You know? Do you know anything about chopping up dope, boy? Do you know anything about chopping dope, nigga? See, I'm gonna chop this dope right here, and it's gonna be another clip. Maybe 2 or 3 clips. I talk about what it's like living around blacks. That'll be part of that clip. And then this will be another clip. My morning stroll living around blacks. Another clip. You ain't got no dope, boy. That's why you fucking streaming the fucking gospel about them fucking losers. I ain't even subscribed to this shit, nigga. I never would even pull that shit up to play it. And yo, black, stupid, low IQ. I can't even fucking understand what you're saying. You just got here. Nigga. This dope. You can't run from this, nigga. Don't look away now. Don't look away. That's the DA, nigga. Them rifles. And look, by the block down, I did a stream where a little girl was killed. They were having a celebration. You can go find it on the channel too. Dope, nigga. Not content from the gospel. You ought to be embarrassed. Bring your black stupid ass over here and realize that, damn, all I do is hit I dare your black ass to try to stream without bringing them other low IQ blacks up on your panel. See, for you to even go live, you need StreamYard capability. You got to be able to show somebody else's content. This is mine. This is on my phone. You got nothing. You got nothing. See, you probably realize how inadequate your black ass, well, niggas is lacking self-awareness and shit. So you don't even realize how lacking in goddamn awareness you are, lacking in your content that you have versus mine. Nigga, I'm just scratching the surface. Have I taken a phone call yet? Nigga, do you even take phone calls on your channel? Do you got any dope to sell where someone will call you, say, I want to buy something from you, Mr. John Galt? Mr. Witch Doctor, what you got for sale? Mr. Witch Doctor? I ain't even taking a phone call yet. I told you, boy, I can go for hours. The only constraint I got, really, he probably don't even fucking know what a constraint is. Richard, explain to this nigga what a constraint is. Explain it to the nigga from a software perspective, because these niggas don't understand no software. So talk over that black's head and tell that nigga what a constraint is in software. Low IQ motherfucker. These blacks show they black ass face over here. You came to the wrong place, boy. This ain't no fucking JP react to gospel of Bob. That's why your ass bored. No, where's your comment? I'm bored. I'm sleepy. Mr. John. Can you play some of that AI music? Can you play some of that AI music, Mr. John? I ain't got none of this shit on my soundboard. Nigga, I got a whole fucking get up over here. I ain't got one fucking AI song. I ain't got one fucking AI song. I got a whole get up, nigga. Thousands of dollars in equipment. Thousands. Right? Ain't got one fucking AI song in this bitch. Oh, these low IQ fucking blacks. But see, unlike you fucking niggas, the rest of you niggas, boy, you done got me all fucking derailed. See, this is what these low IQ blacks do. They get you derailed and shit, right? See, Witch Doctor, boy, I'm gonna teach this fucking nigga a lesson. Can I teach the witch? This low IQ nigga? Do we got time to take this low IQ black to school? They love going to school. They love school. They think school is the magic elixir and shit. So how about we take a black to school today? Since you want to know who creates a jungle, those are your words, Witch Doctor. Must be one of them fucking voodoo niggas. Nigga practice voodoo medicine. Nigga, he probably practiced that voodoo. And see,
See, which I see the thing is, I know you probably saying he a coon, this nigga a coon. He over here talking in front of you. We'll get back to that DA showing these blacks getting their black ass arrested later. I know that's what you want to see, Witch Doctor. That's kind of content you thrive over. Drama and shit. So we will get back to these blacks later. But just as an introduction to you, Witch Doctor.
What kind of women did what kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John Galt like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
Ain't you Caribbean, nigga? Ain't you Caribbean, Witch Doctor? Ain't that fucking accent from the Caribbean? What kind of women do I like? What kind of women does John Galt like? Tell my audience for me.
Ghanaian women, Caribbean women.
Nigga, coon. Boy, I'm taking all your fucking ammo. Just throwing water on that shit. You ain't gonna have nothing to fight with me tonight. Nigga, I sniff because I got allergies. Never. Nigga, you know what's so interesting? Boy, nigga. Boy, you don't, this nigga don't know who the fuck he talking about. You don't know who the fuck he talking. See, this nigga. Don't give me to making calls, Witch Doctor. Please don't give me to making calls. Should I start making calls on this fucking nigga and show this nigga what kind of fucking content a nigga like me, what I got, boy? Like, Witch Doctor, I've never seen cocaine in person. Ever. Never, ever, Witch. You probably don't even believe that shit, do you? But see, the thing is, though, Witch Doctor, like, the thing is, Witch Doctor, you know, I ain't even got to tell you. Well, I'm going to tell you, but I'm going to show you some videos to kind of, like, hammer home my point. And for those of you that are getting bored, and you probably seen some of this shit before, you know, and all that, bear with me while I teach this low IQ, right? You got low IQ. We're going to see if we get him up to speed. We see if we get this low IQ black up to speed. We'll see. How about that? Let me see. Where should we go? You know what? I'm going to go this, because before I make a phone call, I could make a nigger. Should I make a nigger big? Like, unlike you, Witch Doctor, see, I can go any direction with my chat. Chat, what y'all want to see? Do y'all want to hear a fucking nigger on chemotherapy get down on his fucking knees and beg me? Should I call that Baltimore fucking looter that I decided not to be the slumlord to and change his life by saying, you know what, man, I changed my mind. I'll rent you a basement. It's what it, see, we can go however my chat want to go. When you got content like that, Witch Doctor, you can just let your chat decide which way we going, nigga. Which way shall we go? We could call a nigger. See, I never seen any cocaine before. But just the other day, Witch, a nigga was begging me to rent a room for me. I ain't even told this story yet, so I'm telling it now. And we could call it, because the channel has heard the nigga, because he undergoing chemotherapy. He's a nigga that spent 36 years of his life in prison. If you don't believe me, we'll call him. We'll use this new call me feature I got on my road box. One of my 2 road boxes. And we'll call that motherfucker. Right? What you think about that? See, like, when you're a life of a fucking landlord, right, you probably don't even know shit like this, right? Like, shit like this just happens all the time. Look at this, Witch Doctor. Look. Hello? Look.
Hello?
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 Yeah. Who is this?
Yeah, how you doing?
Who is this?
Jerry.
Airbnb,
Jerry? Guest from Airbnb.
Man, you know you slept with that woman the last time and told that woman you worked for me or something last time you used it. You remember that shit? You slept with that, you remember you slept with that fucking woman in my house and told that woman, that fat woman, you she thought you worked for me or something. You remember that shit?
Oh, that crazy woman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, you hear that crazy ass woman asking me for a free night, thinking that man, my lady, she wrote an Airbnb message or something, talking about she done fuck somebody in the house. And my lady was like, who she fuck? She thinking she fucked me. And I had to figure this shit out. Like, you fucked her ass.
She wrote an Airbnb message? Oh my God.
And then wished out they go on and on, man.
Listen, I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else. You know what I'm saying?
What? What did he say, Wish Doctor?
Man, listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been
Wish Doctor, that's a dead man talking. You ever heard a dead man talking? What he said about me, John Galt? This is a dead man talking. Shit in my day, you know what I mean? That motherfucker get killed. Yeah. I had a motherfucker that nigga get killed.
Listen, I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. Every time I've been calling, it'd be a foreigner or someone else. You know.
I am that nigga. That nigga that you criticize too. That nigga don't feel the same way. You understand? I'm a different fucking nigga. Wish Doctor. I'm gonna drop the link, but I'm a much more civil than your black ass is up on your panel. Cause see, I don't have no fucking dumbass niggas in my chat to be. I'm gonna send you some money to put him down. I don't tolerate that shit. I don't need no fucking money. This ain't my job. So if you like to come up here, right? R.I.P. to the dead. I bet it did. But what y'all do know is interesting is what I found is. Should I go back to the DEA, nigga? Should I go back to the DEA? I was on him. Yeah, I got a little derailed. I was on the DEA guy. Yeah, whatever. DEA guy. Wish Doctor, this is my morning. This is this morning. This is today. So while you talking about me drinking, what were these niggas doing this morning?
What they got a DEA out here for?
Narcotic, who they selling dope to? Their own people. Huh? If I'm the slumlord, you blacks have looked up to drug lords. Why not me? Why not look up to the slumlord, nigga? You made movies about drug lords. How many of you blacks have watched Anton Daniels review drug movies, Scarface and all that? That's what you blacks love, huh? Why don't you love the slumlord? The nigga that at least give your black ass a place to live. But you like this nigga that's out here on your street corner selling dope. What the DEA out here for? What the DEA out there for? These niggas ain't selling candy. You know what?
The DEA out? What they got a DEA out here for? At the store? Area. Oh, in the area? Why they got the DEA involved? You would be like the MPD or something. Oh, do you? Who they arrested down there? Who they got arrested down there? Like he was at work or something. Like he was at work, don't it?
Hey,
like he was at work.
Wish y'all, before this video get too far, boy. See, this is like a 3-in-1. Like, see, your low IQ ass don't even look, you don't even know what you're seeing. See, your low IQ, you don't know what you're seeing. Right? You dumbass fucking blacks. You just look at the world as a topical level, superficial level. But I'm going to show you something a little different that you probably wouldn't even notice. Where is my nigga? Be brave. Where my nigga Be Brave? Oh, Brave. Where Brave? Where my nigga? Where my nigga Be Brave? Where is my nigga Be Brave? Oh, there Be Brave. Let me call my nigga. Oh! Oh! Hang on, boy. Because I got Be Brave coming. Hold on. You ain't never heard no blacks talk about nobody talk about blacks like this. Trust me, witch doctor. But I'm about to show you something to validate what I'm talking about here. Oh, come on, Brave. Answer. Come on, Brave. Answer the phone. I need Brave for this one.
I'm sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail.
No, I need Brave. I gotta call him back. I'm making him answer the phone. Come on, Brave. I need Brave for this one. This one won't go down, witch doctor. Would I be brave? This one won't go. I can't do it justice. At least I ain't gonna do it without witch brave. I'm gonna go on something else. Trust me. If Brave don't answer the phone, I'm going to something else. Fuck it. I come back to see. I got dope. I'm gonna chop this shit up, and then Brave will do another.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach.
But Brave gonna have to answer the fucking phone. I got to get this one out right now. I got to get this one out right now. Come on, Brave. Wish out. You might have to come back. Matter of fact, I can probably play the video. You won't even know what the hell you're seeing. You dumb. But I'm gonna show it to him. You know, Brave and I, we like Batman and Robin and shit. So we can always do it another time, and I can. It never spoils. It's like liquor or something. Dope, nigga. It don't go bad, right? So I'm gonna show you something. Look, check this out, witch doctor. I'm gonna show you part of the problems in the black community right here, right now. See, witch doctor, you low IQ. You probably never thought about these things. Maybe you've done well enough for yourself to move away from blacks. It don't take much for a black to halfway think he's smart. How many of you guys remember that black? I'm a smarter artist black. I made $100,000 a year. He didn't even know what the hell per capita meant. Anyone remember that? Anyone remember the black that didn't know what per capita meant? He thought he was smart as hell. He thought he was smart as all hell. He tried to go Google it and still couldn't figure it out. Anyone remember that? We got it on clip. You can go find it. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, I want to show you a seminal problem in the black community. It's a food desert out there, ladies and gentlemen. It's a food desert.
Is that the police car up on the curb? Or is that the civilian's car? You see the car on the curb, though, right? Like a minivan or some shit on the curb. Huh? Oh, yeah. You think that's a civilian car? They what? Oh, really? Oh, they stopped you? Oh, yeah. Damn. Damn. How many people they arrest? Yeesh. What kind of drugs they dealing over here? You know? Oh, you just go wherever they tell you, huh?
Over here. You want to bring them down? Wagons over here.
Nigga, look at that. Nigga, look at that. Witch doctor don't even know what he look. He like, damn, I fuck that. I jump on that. I hit that. That's what witch doctor's saying right there. Low IQ. Dick slanger.
Bring him down.
You want that, huh? You nigga, you hit that, won't you, witch doctor? He said, I bet my girl look better than your girl. Yeah, I bet, yeah. But nigga, that's a destabilizer right there. Don't matter what your girl look like, nigga. The fact that there are women like that in the black community in large numbers, nigga, it's over. That's the point of that picture, nigga. Yeah. And the other point, nigga, ain't no food desert. That bitch coming from the convenience store. She got that fat coming from. And you want to know what else? I'm gonna put the icing on the cake for your dumb ass. You dumb fucking niggers. I tell you, you niggas are so dumb. These niggas are so dumb.
They are so dumb. These blacks are so dumb. They're so dumb. I bet you wish Dr. Pay. It's a food desert out there. And he looked right past this 300, 400-pound woman. How you reconcile that in your low IQ brain? That there's a food desert when there's fucking women all over the ghetto look like this. See, you so dumb you don't think. You so dumb you don't think. You go vote tomorrow for food desert legislation. Right here, you be right in line with this woman voting for food, the same legislation. Y'all be voting just alike. She coming from the convenience store. She fucking, you dumb fucking niggas. How dumb are you? Nigga, I walk around this store. Look, what's up? Look, let me show you something. I walk right round to that fucking store right now. Where she fucking working? Where she spending her food out? Which doctor? Look, let me show you something. You see that? You see that? I got signs like this in the ghetto. Look, which doctor? You see it? Can you see it? I got signs like this in the ghetto. Right? At all these goddamn convenience stores. These ghetto fucking niggas be calling me all day long, selling me, offering to sell me anything. They ass, they food stamps, everything. Look at that. While you voting for food desert legislation, you dumb fucker. The orange man bad, you say. He probably talk about all that stupid shit. And I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna put the cherry on top for your stupid ass. Can I do it? Should I put the cherry on top or should I wait for Brave? You be called Brave one more time. We're gonna see if we can hit Brave one more time. Oh, I hope Brave answered his fucking phone. Only thing holding me back, witch doctor, is how much weed and how much beer I got, boy. Have you noticed something, witch doctor? Ain't no fucking AI jingle. Ain't no fucking low IQ niggas on the panel. Ain't no fat bull mammies, raw G up here. Ain't no low IQ cellulites, Simon. I don't need none of them fucking low IQ niggas. I don't need StreamYard. That's the point of this whole fucking stream, nigga. I got dope. I don't need my hand held by StreamYard. You understand that? Richie understand. He's a software developer. He understand. Right? You get it. Richie understand. See, you need StreamYard. You need that panel of them low IQ motherfuckers up there talking stupid shit all night. The same old circle jerker of stupid ass people. Talking stupid shit. You need that. Because you have no ideas of your own. What the fuck would you talk about otherwise? Without StreamYard, without you able to share somebody else's video, boy, you dead in the water. Huh? You dead in the freaking water, bro. You know it, and you know it. Huh? Listen, what did Anton Daniels say about you? What did Anton Daniels say?
I forgot. Do you want me to tell you for real?
No. These niggas been lame since lame has been lame, bro. They were nothing 4 years ago. Yep. They nothing today. They're nothing today. I'm being honest with you. I'm being so honest. These all bro. It's the dumbest shit ever.
I already that nigga didn't work.
Oh, you knew he didn't work?
You can look at him and tell he worked.
No, he could be in Popeye now. You don't think that boy can work in Popeye?
That nigga, he got stream dreams, John. Remember his dreams?
Oh, that's a good university. University, that you need to coin that with you. Look, listen.
You got stream dreams?
Stream dreams.
Listen how low IQ he is.
Shampoo's probably the most talented person on that panel. And
Yep. You're right. Because Shampoo dog walked this boy here.
This boy hit low IQ as hell.
He's a low key. He's like an underground radio legend. People don't know Shampoo's the man.
He dog walked this boy.
I tell you niggas all the time, listen, you cannot catch an STD if you never get tested.
You can never what?
You can never catch an STD if you never get tested.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying
Man, these low IQ blacks, I tell you, man, it's like the fucking witch doctors of the world. This is Anton Dan. He talking about you, witch doctors. Listen,
all of these current people will one day leave him, right? They're not going to be with him forever. And they're looking at him like, lack of leadership that you're seeing.
Low hanging fruit because it doesn't mean anything. I was looking at, and I'm kind of disappointed in the sector a little bit.
So he's talking about, he's saying he's disappointed in the black
you
sector.
ain't gonna build shit. Matter of fact, let me bring my fucking bike in here for a nigga like you steal that motherfucker. Hold your thought, nigga. Keep your dreams alive. You gonna build something, nigga. You ain't gonna build shit. And nigga ain't gonna be a shit. I showed my fucking bike on here the other day. Nigga, you know it ain't a fucking nigga nowhere in the whole goddamn world. They can shit. Nigga. Nigga, who's still here? Nigga, who's stealing bicycles? He said. What? He said, I'm gonna live it. He said, hey, can someone tell him who steals bicycles before I show this fucking low IQ black who steals bicycles? Can someone tell the black who steals bicycles? Somebody in the chat who been around long enough to know who steals bicycles. Can someone show this nigga? Can someone tell this low IQ black? He said, I live in the hood. No, I live around blacks. House next door to me just sold for $500,000. Most blacks in the whole world can't afford that, right? Most blacks in the whole world can't afford that, right? So who steals blacks? Who steal bikes? He say, who steal bikes? Who steal bikes? Well, we got some proof. Who steal bikes? Do we have proof? Do we have proof of who steal bikes? Do we? Do we have proof? Who steal bikes? Who steal bikes? Do we got any proof? I think, wait a minute. Before we even get to the bikes, nigga, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Let's get here.
Hey, Hunter said you can't read. Hey, hold on. Hunter said you can't read. I need you to fucked up I had to lose an eye to see shit clearly. All right, I read it. I'm gonna read it. Hunter, can you read it? Hunter, can you read it?
I'll take the one on MLK. It doesn't matter.
I done bought dope. Basically, what he said is, I done bought so much dope from you. Yeah, I know that dope gonna be good.
Let me ask you a question. When has MLK in America ever been a good place to play?
See, he still love it. So you really giving me a compliment. I made him love MLK. You really are complimenting me.
Brother, it's really down back. You might be a drug addict or an alcoholic.
I mean, this is the benefit of Jungle. This is why we need more Jungle. Here he is, Izzy. Here he is. He about to super chat me. Like, share, subscribe. How long you think he wants to subscribe for? Hello?
Hello, sir. This is Martin again. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll make him say it again if you want to hear. How many of you want to hear him say yes, sir again? Say that one more time. I'm sorry. You sorry? How many of you niggas heard a nigga say I'm sorry? You want to get the grocery store?
Yes, sir.
If I rent to you, you got to hook up on some groceries and shit.
I can't hook you up on groceries, but I can hook you up in the same
My nigga. I tell you, man, like that, man. Woo, that's a nigga. I am that nigga. Snapper. Dressed.
Yeah, see, I'm sure here it is. Here's a video. The black stealing my bike. That's my bike.
The black stealing bike. Who steal bike, nigga?
For those of you that can see it, that's my bike in his hand. You can see it right there.
Who think you gonna see stealing my fucking
It's a very light bike. That's why you need it. I had 2 bikes back there. You could have shown the other one too, but that was a heavier bike. And you can see he's got the bike on. You can see the lights and shit on the bike. And so here's the black walking out of my front yard. He would walk in through. He had to come through my front yard. You can see this. And went all the way into my backyard and sold the bike. I posited a while back. What is the black going to do with the bike? What is the black going to do with the bike? Is he going to use this bike to make money, start delivering food? Is that what he's going to do? This black had to come through the front of my house, around the sideline, to the backyard. And this is him coming back through the front. It's an old bike. It's not worth a lot of money. And in the ghetto, it'll be worth even less. So what is this black going to do with the bike? See, a while back, a couple of days ago, I said, hey, if you walked around with a handful of tools and a handful of crack, which would be more valuable to the black? In the inner city, you can make a living with a bike. It's already got a bag on the back of it. You could put some things in there. You can deliver groceries off of that bike. Do you think that black is going to deliver groceries to that bike? Or is he going to sell it for drugs? About $20 or $30. Now, here's the thing. Yeah, you think he's going to do DoorDash with that bike? Sure he will. Sure he will. In 20-degree weather, walking around with tennis shoes on. These type of shoes he has on. Those are not boots. He's not going to do any work. He's not going to do anything productive with that bike. See, that is a problem with the black community. On one hand, they steal. And then the things they steal, they don't take them and use them for any productive means. Right next door to me is a house for sale. We profiled the house. I think I went inside the house, things like that. I talked to the owner of the house. Matter of fact, I'm going to call the owner now. I'm going to call the owner of the house next door and let him know that, hey, man, we got thieves breaking in, and if they were clearly willing to come into an occupied property, they're multiple.
And then, wish out they stole another bike from my neighbor. Right? They stole another bike from my neighbor. So now you got thieving blacks, you got fat, ugly women, you got low morale, low IQ blacks. That's a toxic stew, my nigga. I want you to look at this woman. Look at this woman. She just spent taxpayer money to go buy processed shit in a corner store manned by Arabs. While 2K is out here sharing super chats with low IQ black and some woman, he won't spend that money to open up a convenience store. Black ain't gonna work there. That woman killer ain't there gonna work there. So all the stores are run by Arabs. That's what happens. While the blacks have migrated to the virtual world because they've so destroyed the real world. This fat black woman, she got to go in the Arab store to go buy her processed food. And I show you what they eat. I show you what was up under that black's bed. What would that black have up under their bed? Hot Cheeto. This is a side of blacks that you act like you don't exist. You want to look. Don't you dare look away. Don't you dare look away. Don't you dare look away now. I don't want to hear about it. We more educated. We more educated. God damn. Reach out to man. I'm gonna leave this fat black ass woman up on the screen for a minute. Rub your nose in it like a dog. Your nose need to be rubbed into this. So you want to move to a white neighborhood and act like this shit don't exist. And that's why you niggas hate me, because I ain't run from it. I ain't go out and get white women and move to white neighborhoods or whatever the hell y'all niggas do to cope with it. Too much of a nigga for that. Too much of a nigga. And I think I made my goddamn case, right? You probably should never ever call me a coon again. But you blacks, you low-life blacks. I want to show you what blacks do to other people. Look at this. Boy, I tell you, I could go all night. Look at this. You see that? You see that? Witch doctor? Look at that. Nigga, I wish you'd come up here and read this for me. Come up here and read it. What them two guys look like, witch doctor? Someone put it in the chat if you know what these two guys look like. Someone put it in the chat. Witch doctor, can you help me? See, I know the answer. I want to prove to you that you live a lie. I want the next chat comment that you put. Describe them two blacks that were playing Michael Jackson at 1:30 in the morning. Can someone tell me what them two men, guys, look like they were playing Michael Jackson? Can someone describe them niggas for me? What do you think they look like? What do you think they look like? It's Filipino. Filipinos. Which doctor? You got any guesses? I should put a poll up. Who were the two guys playing? Guys, the two men. I should show you what the comment said. People come in like, she took her life in her hands by even telling them niggas to cut the music down. See, that's what blacks think about your ass. Your black ass walk out here, work for white people, knowing that you hate their ass. Knowing that you hate their ass. But you work for them. You can't have no peace around blacks, so you probably live around them too. But the white folks don't want your black ass around. They can't even understand your ass. That's for sure. Then you got the nigresses. The nigresses, we got a lot of nigresses out here. A lot of these fucking blacks. Got a lot of these fucking blacks. It's one of them I want to play in particular. How y'all fucking niggers go through the world. And see if I can find her or him, whoever the fuck it is on my mind. I got 2 more beers left. You got time to get up here, boy, if you want to get up here. See, it's a safe space. I know you niggers love safe spaces. I know you niggas love safe space. Ain't nobody gonna put you down. I'll let you talk. Right? They let you talk and all that kind of shit. They let you do what you want to do, say what you got to say. Come on up, witch doctor. Is this it? I'm looking for something. You know, and before you come up here, I just got a couple questions to ask you. To start the conversation off right. You know what I mean? I want to ask you, occupation, what do you do for a living? Do you date white women? And do you live around whites? Or do you live around blacks? Those are the 3 questions I ask. There's no right or wrong answer. I'm just really curious, you know. Because I'm always curious about these blacks that express all this black power and all this bullshit, but they don't dare live around other blacks. So I invite you to come up, but these are the things that Witch doctor, so much dope, so much dope, so much dope. So much dope. Let's see. Is this you don't want to play this? You had no food stamps. You didn't think to call me up and say, man, at least I can offer you a bag of groceries and that.
My bad, man. I got you next month.
But how much do you have like right now?
$6. Seems like
That's a black lawyer. See, all you smarty, all these blacks. Nigga, that's a black lawyer right there. Nigga got $6 fucking $6. $6. You smarty, all the ass blacks. Think y'all ass smart and shit. Like, this is a side of blacks you probably never seen before. Huh? It just go on and on like Witch Doctor, bro. Bro, like, you asking me how my woman look. Shit, nigga. Haven't you seen? You should be able to see. You asking about one. Hell, like, nigga, I got 2. Any other question? You got 2, nigga? How your woman look? Huh? How did you? You know, I got a question for you. How your woman? What does your woman think about them stupid ass panels that you run? Huh? Like, nigga, you got any clips like this of yours? Listen. Somebody gave them bitches 20. Hoes get down on the floor. Hoes get down on the floor. Get down on the floor. Hoes get down on the floor. Get down on the floor. Get down on the floor. You got down on the look at all them super chats. Them super chats, nigga. In your world, those would be super chats. Get down on the floor. Yeah. You blacks go in the strip club, you get money to this girl, look where it come back to. She a stripper. Get down on the floor. Yeah. You ain't got no dope down like this. On the floor. Get down on the floor. Nigga, you ain't got no dope like that. Get down on the floor. Hoes get down on the floor. Get down low. Thank you. You ain't got a hoe like that in the real world or virtual, nigga. In reality, nigga, this is black life. Right here. Unless you go get your white woman, then you be on the internet talking about white people. Why roll over in your sleep to a white woman? It's one of the two, nigga. Or did you pluck one of the pretty black women out of the bunch? And if you did, then I want to know what does that pretty black woman think about when you're on the panel reviewing Gospel of Bob, talking about JP getting arrested? Does she like, damn, this is some low IQ shit my man is reviewing here? He on here begging for cash apps with AI YouTube jingles and shit. That's what you do? Nigga, have you heard me beg for a motherfucking dollar? The whole fucking thing. Nigga, I've been here 2.5 hours. But I make a nigga right now beg me for a place to live. Want me call a nigga on chemotherapy and see how much you want to beg me? Want to make a nigga on chemotherapy beg me? Should we do that? It's up to you, Wish Doctor. What do you want to do? Should we make a nigga on chemotherapy right now strange to beg me for a place to live? We can do it. Should we make a nigga on Should we make a nigga on chemotherapy beg me for a place? I make that son bitch strain all the energy he got to beg this slumlord ass nigga for a place to live. He already done sent me, I think, $300. Cause he said, look, listen, nigga, you think I'm fucking around? Nigga, if you say, nigga, if that fucking witch doctor said one more fucking stupid thing in the chat, you know what we do? Look, I'm gonna show you this. Look, this is what the nigga wrote me. Look, he just texted me. Oh no. Nigga, you came the right day. You fucked with the wrong one on the wrong day. Yeah. I am that nigga witch doctor. You said one more motherfucking thing. I swear for God, I tell that son of a bitch. Come up, don't fucking nigga up, witch doctor. Don't fuck this
Nah.
Don't fuck this nigga up. Please don't fuck
I'm about to fuck you up. I got you.
No, not me. I ain't talking about me.
Ooh.
I ain't talking about me. I'm talking about this nigga that's on chemo right here. Look, I'm gonna show you something, witch doctor. I'm gonna show you something. Give me 1 minute.
Bro, how you gonna do somebody on chemo like that? That shit is despicable, bro. At your age, you should be.
I'm a slumlord. I don't want to be a slumlord to nobody, man. And y'all
at
niggas
your
been
age,
calling me slumlords.
you should be ashamed of yourself.
Y'all been calling me slumlords and shit. So look, I just been like, man, I just probably should not rent to blacks if they think I'm a slumlord, right? Like I probably should not rent to blacks if they think I look. Let me show you something, witch doctor. Let me show you. Let me show you this. Let me show you this, witch. And then what I say, like y'all fucking with the wrong nigga because like not many people want to deal with these blacks. Look at this shit, witch doctor. Can you read that? I want you to read that for me. To the best of your ability, read that for me.
I'm on my phone. I'm about to come in on my laptop. I'm on my phone. I could barely see the screen, bro.
I zoom in for you. Let me zoom it. I got the zoomies.
Later. All right, let me come in on my. It says yes, I'm moving in. Yes, I'm moving in the 29 or before. I'm getting my stuff together because I need to move my clothes starting the weekend. That's why I keep sending money. We must be gone May 1st. As a matter of fact, by next weekend.
That means he must be gone by next weekend. Now, what you don't understand here, the context of this man just spent 36 years in prison. 36 years, right? It's a long time. And he has nowhere to go. How many people do you think will rent to a black man who done spent the majority of his adult life in prison? How many people you think will rent to him?
I mean, shit. If he got the money, shit. A lot of people.
Okay, so you think it's just about money? That if
you got the money, you could pay for you could purchase rental history and all of that shit. Once you got money, you could get in a spot.
Okay, so
I had money before with no rental history, with no nothing. I got into what I got into.
All right. So you really believe that a black man that can't account for the last 36 years, the only way, as you just admitted, the only way he can really find housing is by faking it. Correct?
By paying it. I said paying it.
He got to pay up, right? Now, what if he doesn't have any money? Then what?
Then he need to find somebody to put it in their name who got rental history.
Okay, now what if he doesn't have anybody? Most of these
then he got to find a slumlord like you, bro.
He got it. So you call me what you like, but I'm very, very important to these people. You do understand the cog in the wheel where no one else. Where no one else wants to
John God. I dealt with a lot of slumlords before. Like I'm the dude that needed a slumlord so I could get in the place. You wasn't admitting you was a slumlord. You was denying it, but now you admitting it. So I don't know if your audience could trust your word. I don't know if your audience could trust your word.
I'll take on whatever you want to call me. If you want to call me slumlord, that's fine. But as I said to you, if you think I'm a slumlord, then let's go through an exercise. I'll call this guy back. Look at the text he just sent me. Look, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna call him back right now. Right? Look, this is the text that he just sent me. And what I do, since I'm a slumlord and I don't want to be a slumlord anymore, right? I'm gonna call him back. You see? Do you see? Can you read this right here? You see the last text message?
Let me pull it up because I'm on my phone still, but I'm looking at my computer.
That's fine.
It says
That's fine.
just me
read the last text message.
But I will hit you once I'm off this machine.
Now, what type of machine do you think he's on?
Man, I hope it's a workout machine.
It's a
bro.
chemo machine, right?
Yo, I'm done, bro. This shit ain't. You going to hell, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. What the fuck, man?
People that watch this channel have heard his voice. He can barely talk.
But why you exploiting a man?
So what I'm saying to you is, for you blacks that think I'm a slumlord, like I was on the phone with my mother today, and I can play the conversation with you. Well, and this is not the first time, she's begged me to stop renting to blacks. I was just in the hospital. I had seizures dealing with blacks, right? Like, bro, you don't understand. Like,
let me ask you this: why do you get seizures? Why do you get seizures?
You know, listen, they can't tell me. But what I think it was, bro, like, and again, I don't hate blacks. My women are black. My children are black. I have nothing against black people. But what I'm saying to you is, bro, the black behavior is so inexplicable that most people, hold on. Most people don't want to deal with it. No, go ahead. No, what are you about to say? Go ahead.
I'm asking you, why do you only highlight the degeneracy, bro? I'm pretty sure you know well-to-do blacks, bro.
Bro, you know, I've had. Oh, okay. Let me back up. For those of you that watch my channel, you probably haven't watched it in a while. I do street interviews. Well, I take all kinds. You probably just this last street interview. I think I interviewed some very nice black people. I think I did. There was a black guy who's a machinist. 3 black people who very nice young people. But I take all kinds on the streets, right? And there's some good, some bad. But I think if you really pay attention to what I'm doing, you will start to see patterns. At some point, I was going to play a Freezy video, and I released a Freezy video from earlier, where Freezy is saying, hey, man, like, I got to start isolating myself from black people. That's what Freezy said. That is the downstream consequence when you're dealing with black people that do shit like when I'm showing you in my properties. In your case, in the virtual world, you look at all this beefing and griping and arguing back and forth between blacks. You can't build anything with that. You can't build anything. And they're taking the real world, their real world behavior and extrapolating it to the virtual world.
But when I go to the white spaces, they argue with each other too. It's just a people thing.
But I guess what I'm saying is, I don't know anything about white people, and I can't do it at whataboutism. But what I do know is that down in the real world, blacks can't build shit. In the virtual world, they seem to have the same damn problem. At the least, the white people in the real world can build shit. In the virtual world, maybe they can't, right? YouTube may not be set up for that.
I know white people that can't build shit either. The thing about it, the people who building shit together, they're not online. We're not seeing them because they're busy building shit. Like, we're not gonna see them people.
See, someone said Freezy link out. Look, I'm not here to criticize Freezy. I don't know Freezy. I'm not here to, you know. But what I'm saying is that, like, and I think you'll have to agree. If you look at the behavior of the blacks online, it's starting to mirror the black behavior on the streets. And people that can't build anything, can't even run a liquor store on the streets, they're not going to build anything virtually either, right? They're just not going to do it. And I've gone through the process of what I'm seeing. I don't see any effort put into it. I see people going live.
But I don't see many people who are learning how to create videos, anything like that. The editing skills. I just don't see it. I don't see that. And I think that
But John,
sure.
Our space, bro. Our space don't lend the environment for that type of shit. Our spaces are going live. Right now, you live. That's what people do. Going live is way more easier than what I know to do. If you go on my channel, I do a lot of editing. I started off YouTube by doing editing and production.
Hey, hold on. I want you to talk. Promise you. But I want you to respond to what you just said. And I'm agreeing with you. Going live is easy. Black people tend to take the easy route out of things, easy way out of things. I think it's easy to go live. I could just get up and come up with a title and a thumbnail, boom, I'm live. But to make a video, you will admit is a bit more difficult and time consuming.
John, you've been here for 2 hours. For you to edit a 2-hour video, it's gonna take mad long, and then it's not gonna get the same response. Look, when I go live, people come through, so I do my production live. I play videos live and shit. If I do pre-production, it's gonna get way less views and way less impact. I'm not doing a bunch of work for a little bit return. That shit is stupid. Why would you do that? That shit is like economically dumb. You know what I'm saying? Why would I put a bunch of effort into something and get a low return on it? This is why we just go live. Sure, I still edit videos, but that's not the main thing I do, because it's just easy to go live and chop it up with people. You know what I mean?
Again, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I think that, again, you know, if you were to extrapolate what you see in the real world, you're seeing a lot of people half-assing things.
That's true.
And you're saying the same thing. Hey, man, it's easy to go live. It is. But I guarantee you that the majority of the big-time YouTubers, if that's what you're pursuing, and that's clearly the reason why 2K would be paying someone the majority of their super chats or whatever, they're trying to make money. I would bet you that the majority of the big-time YouTubers are not getting paid from lives. That's I'm just guessing. I don't know.
You're right. It's like this. If me and you get a certain amount of subscribers, us editing videos, it'd be as much as somebody going live, because the subscriber count is up there. So it makes sense now. You do a video, you're going to get more return on your investment, on your time investment, your money investment for the softwares you're using. But right now, people go live, bro. Even look at this. Before, people had to upload to get monetized. We go live. You better get monetized faster by going live than if you was uploading. It'll take you longer to get monetized, bro.
Well, and so here's the next thing, you know, and again, I'm not talking about you, right? So don't take it personally.
Okay.
You know, I asked you earlier, you know, when we come up, you know, I didn't hold you to it, and I'm not going to do that, but this conversation stemmed from, this thought stemmed from a conversation that I had earlier, so I had the thought earlier. And I'm going to ask you, you don't have to answer, but, you know, either way it goes, I think it'll prove my point. What do you do for a living when your camera's off? Again, you don't have to answer.
Yeah, I want to answer that, man.
Fair enough. All right. Do you live in a majority black neighborhood?
Yeah, black, and then I would say white and Hispanic. But it's mostly black. Mostly black.
Okay. So I'm assuming if you live in
the hood. I live in the hood, bro. It's
okay, so I'm assuming you live in the hood. You probably live in the hood somewhat similar to mine. I mean, I got a white neighbor 2 doors down. But my next door neighbor just bought a house through some kind of government subsidy program. So if you live in the hood, you live in a neighborhood very similar. But you kind of criticizing the people in my hood like they're worse than the people in your neighborhood, but I would imagine.
Wait. I could go outside right now and there's kids bicycle in the grass. You gotta
me too, right? You live in New York, right?
Bicycle. You say what?
You live in New York. You live in New York, right?
No, I'm down here in Georgia. I'm in Georgia.
Oh shit. Okay, you in Georgia. Okay, so you know, and so that's the other. But weren't you from New York? Or are you from New York?
No, I lived in New York for like 4 years.
Okay, so you know now. Yeah,
somebody steal your bike in New York.
Now the thing is, if someone tries to steal my bike, if someone tries to steal something off of your property in Georgia, I mean, like they're really committing suicide if you catch them, correct?
Oh yeah, you could shoot them.
Right? Right. Okay. So there you go. Right. Like, are you familiar with? There was two guys. I want to say they were Hispanics. They were committing a burglary, but they were leaving the scene. And a man was on the phone with 911 and shot both of them from a distance. They had not robbed his property. Killed both of them. Didn't even get charged. There was a black man up here. He's I don't know if you're familiar with Ross Girl, but it's a black lady that's on the YouTube. She's from DC area. A black man lived in her neighborhood, and a young black guys were out breaking in cars, stealing cars. He had an Audi. He was a government worker, worked all of his life. Came out, saw these young black guys trying to rob his car, steal his car, shot one of them, killed him, 14, 15-year-old boy. The boy was running toward the man or something like that. The man's in prison today. The point I'm making about telling you the difference between, say, here and where you are is that, like, a lot of the blacks have to be honest down there where you are, because they can end up losing their life.
Right.
And
right.
they and I'm not saying that they're perfect. That makes them perfect. But they damn sure got a better appreciation for people's property than they do up here.
And a better appreciation for each other. I think in inner cities like New York, people is so compact, they overlook each other. It's like if you live in a yard, if you live in a yard that got like an orange tree, when you walk in Walmart, you're not gonna look at the orange. You'll glance past that shit because you take it for granted. You got an abundance of it. But in the South, people is more spaced out and they fuck with each other more. And it's less, to me, it's less petty theft in the South because you get deleted.
You get killed. You listen, bro. I grew up in. You didn't grow up in the South, did you?
No, I grew up in Darton, Guyana. I moved to America when I'm 19.
So you've probably heard the clip earlier. I like Guyanese women, so I have a respect and appreciation for the Caribbean people, right? I've never been to Guyana, but I imagine the conversation just same. I'm about to release a clip from a South American guy. All you people have similar cultures.
Yeah.
But man, I grew up in the South once, and I grew up in the South, and I was with my relatives, friends, buddies, whatever, and they were knocking out windows. I didn't knock one window out, trust me. And they took off running when the black man came. They were knocking out black people windows, to be exact. And they took off running, and I ain't run. And the black man came up to me. He said, "Why you ain't run?" I said, "Because I ain't knock your fucking window out." Well, I ain't say fucking, but I said, "I ain't knock your window out." And I think up here, they don't have to run because you can't do anything to them. If they do run, well, the police ain't gonna chase them because, well, there's no consequence. You don't want to get, And so I think the blacks have been spoiled or made rotten in a way because the government has coddled them. If they don't pay their rent, no consequence, no big deal. It's 2 years before you can evict them. And a people with low morals, the government ultimately becomes their morals. And that is what I see and what I talk about,
So you're saying low morals is synonymous with being black?
No. What I'm saying is that the blacks at this point, and not all, have devolved to a point where they don't have their own moral check, which will say be here. And the government comes in and say, our moral check would be here. Where the blacks just naturally devolve down to the lowest common restraint or constraint. And it becomes whatever the government says is acceptable, that's what you can do. So now it becomes, does the government tell the teens to have a curfew? We don't ask the parents to keep your children at home. It becomes the government's responsibility for a curfew.
or to give them something to do if they out at 2 a.m. And on it goes. Like, without your own internal moral check, then you devolve down to the lowest common denominator, and that's the government in these cities.
Every different people got different moral standards based on
That's
their
very true. That's a very good example, right?
But the reason why the government put the laws in place is so all of us could have common morals that we adhere to.
Well, hold on. My morals are not set by the government. Because if the government says that I can go out and just steal from a grocery store because I'm hungry, I'm not going to go steal from the grocery store because I'm hungry, even though the government won't punish me for it. And that is what I'm saying. I demonstrated here on the stream. I asked the young...
You will get... Bro, breaking the law is going against the morals of the land. The morals of the land and the laws of the land is basically like the same thing. So you
but
and I...
if there is no punishment... But what I'm saying is that what if there's no punishment? If I say, okay, you broke the law, but I'm not going to punish you, then you're just going to keep breaking the law until you get punished. In many of these inner cities, there is no punishment. The punishment comes down on the person who chastises the black person for breaking the law.
So if you shoplift, you don't get locked up?
Well, hey, was Mike Brown, Ferguson, wasn't he shoplifting? Listen, hold on. Mike Brown strong-arm robbed somebody, right? You remember Mike Brown, right? He strong-arm robbed someone. The blacks overlooked that. They blew right past that. That here's a guy who just strong-arm robbed somebody in the middle of the day, and they blamed the police for shooting him. Hell, one could say we got rid of a menace to society by getting rid of someone who was strong-arm robbed somebody. But the blacks do not see, not all, but the blacks overlook that type of behavior and say, well, he just poor. That store owner didn't lose much by losing a box of blunts, right? They made excuses for it.
Man, that's everywhere there's crime, bro. A lot of times, I know white dudes that done got away with shit and got a slap on the wrist too. I don't think it's like the government is just coddling blacks. I just think the law of the land is the shit that we all gotta adhere to. You know what I'm saying? But different states might be lenient about different shit. I remember when it was around the pandemic, they was putting people on they was letting people out because it was too packed, especially in New York. If it wasn't no gun charges, they wasn't keeping you in there. So I think different states just got different level of lenience.
I do agree with you that it's different states, and many of those states are responding to the blacks, right? Like, bro, like, I got so many clips, and I don't want to derail by pulling up a clip, but in many of these inner cities, and I've talked about it over and over, and I'm going to start here. In many of the inner cities, the minimum wage is $20 an hour. The official minimum wage may be $18, but everybody's paying about $20. Even the Popeyes right around the corner. For many blacks, as ugly as it sounds, they're not worth minimum wage in these cities. They've set the minimum wage so high that there's no way that anyone would hire a black person over a Hispanic person that's willing to take that same wage. I'm about to release a call of a Hispanic girl who called me looking for a room. She works at Smoothie Queen or something right around here. These blacks won't work at Popeyes, the Smoothie Queen. Not all, but the majority of them turn their nose up at that type of work.
So let me ask. I do think that some black, because being an immigrant, right?
Coming to these things.
I do see that there's some certain jobs that some of my black American friends probably won't do. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, there's a good majority that would do whatever job based on having criminal record, based on whatever you could qualify for. But I don't knock somebody for being ambitious and not just want to settle for the lowest shit right away.
What I'm saying, but hold on, now, wait a minute, we getting somewhere, Witch Doctor.
Because, bro, I think you've been my initial thought on this now. You're Caribbean, and I've been to many Caribbean islands, not all of them. Caribbeans are like Africans. One of my women is African. Like, idleness and laying up and not working versus working somewhere. That's like the African Caribbeans, they'll work somewhere versus, and I've rented to many Africans and Caribbeans. Never had a problem with them. It's really the Black Americans, like in terms of renting, that's my problem.
But look at this though. When you go to a Caribbean place, right? There's actually people that is not working and that's laying around doing nothing. As a matter of fact,
hold on. Let me interrupt you. I'm gonna let you talk, promise you. But I guarantee you, those Caribbeans that are laying around not working don't have any expectation that the government or anyone should feed them.
Oh no, we don't get government benefits.
Yes, that makes a difference. Listen, if you want to lay up and don't do anything, most people don't have a problem with it. Just don't have your hand out to me. Would you say that's fair?
But look at this. That is fair. That is fair. But look at this. Like, just to be fair to like our Black American brothers and sisters, right? Check this out. If they go to where I'm from, most of them can't just lay around and do nothing. You got to get it. So when you see an immigrant, they got to get it because they're from another place. But if you go to where we from, there is people that's not doing nothing. So when you come to America, sure, you're going to see people that not doing nothing. But if I go to Canada, I'm not going to find a bunch of Americans not doing nothing. If I go to another country that is not America, that Americans migrate to, you're not going to find a bunch of them not doing nothing because you come from another place for a reason. You're not going to just go there and do nothing. But in the homeland of anybody, you're going to find people that not doing nothing. It just is what it is.
But again, like, I don't even think not doing anything is a big deal. I think it's the wanton destruction that ultimately separates the blacks. I think most people, if the blacks were just poor and quiet and didn't mess up the schools in the neighborhoods, people that don't care. Okay, they're poor, whatever, right? Give them some food stamps and we cool. But it's the devastation that they do to the public space. I've talked many times here about, have you ever heard of the tragedy of the commons?
No, but I just want to say all people of low level status mess up the environment, bro. I know white boys right now tearing AC units and shit up for copper to go and go at the place and get some bread by selling copper. Anybody who's any low life is gonna destroy the environment. It's not just synonymous to black people. That is crazy, bro.
Well, let me show you. Good. I'm glad you. I'm good. You know, I'm glad we're not arguing, man, because I want to share something with you. I think the black lower class, and Be Brave and I, we talk about this a lot. Oh shit! Maybe one of these Spanish guys. Yellow. All right, call me when you get there. I'm gonna buzz you in, man. Okay. All right. So I just put this picture up on Twitter, and this is a very interesting picture if you know what you're looking at, right? So I'm going to share it with you guys. This is my next door neighbor. She just bought a house for one.
Yo, John, I'm going to drop down, but I'm listening on my phone. I'm going to come back up when I get back in the house. I just got to run to the store.
Yeah, no problem. So this is my next door neighbor here. I'm going to add her to the stage and add the picture to the stage. I'll zoom in if I can. Can't zoom in. Okay, this is about as big as I can get the picture. Let's see. I think I can zoom in like this. So you can see the lady. This is my next door neighbor. She's got a bun in some kind of rag on her head. Can anyone see that? Everyone can see that, correct? She's talking to two Latinos about doing some work on her property. Okay, no big deal, right? She bought the property using
a Section 8 housing scheme. Got it? She paid $475,000 in the ghetto. Got it? The down payment money was converted from her Section 8 voucher to use for down payment to allow her to buy this house. She just moved in, and now she has these Hispanic guys that are going to come do some work on the house. They're going to make money, whatever, doing whatever she needs them to do. She may or may not live here long, depending on how this scheme works, depending on if she works or not. But no one else was willing to buy this house. It was overpriced because this Section 8 voucher scheme is floating through the marketplace where these people, this woman right here, can convert her Section 8 voucher to a down payment, whereas you got to work for yours. But the next layer that you see here is that this black woman, she's about to spend whatever money that she has with Hispanics. There are no blacks in the ecosystem. They don't know how to do anything. To further explain that, I'd like to start talking to you guys about tools. That black that destroyed my house, I had a Toro electric weed eater. He stole the TV, but he ain't steal that weed eater. The weed eater more valuable than the damn TV. The battery on the weed eater more valuable than the TV. But the blacks seek entertainment. He saw TV, he saw value. He saw weed eater, he saw work. What the hell you want to work for? You want to sit up and watch TV all day. Again, Witch Doctor, this is my content. My next door neighbor taking the money in the scheme to get blacks in the housing, and she's about to spend the fruit of that scheme with Hispanics. Blacks are nowhere in the ecosystem of the housing market other than consumers. Just like STREAMyard subscribers. This is where they sit. And that's my neighbor reaching out to Hispanics to do some work in her yard after the black government concocted a scheme to allow her to buy that house there. So that's what you're seeing there, Witch Doctor. So back to this video here. Sister Gal, I got to show you guys something. Let me show you something here. It's what you blacks are missing out on here.
Wagons over here.
Now, I want you to notice she's about to get in the car. Look. You see that car got a sign on it? You see it? The car got a sign on it. Does everyone see the sign? Before I play any more of the video, does everyone see the sign? Everyone see that white sign on the car? Does everyone see that white sign on the car? Better yet, does everyone wonder why she's going to the passenger side? Do you think her boyfriend is waiting to pick her up from the corner store? Huh? Witch Doctor? Anybody want it? Huh? Does anyone see it? You don't have to read it. You can see the white sign on the car, correct? Huh? Can anyone see the white sign on the car? Let me explain something to you. Everyone sees the white sign on the car, correct?
before we go too far. Did everyone see the white sign on the car? Somebody said it's Uber XL. Anyway, what you're seeing is this right here. And while you look at that, I'll be right back. Anyway, does anyone see what we're seeing here? This is Metro Access Paratransit. And they're coming to pick Sister Gal up. And they get her a ride to the corner store and back home. Did everyone get it now? Does everyone get it now? Huh? Put a 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm explaining to you, right? There's a bus stop that drops you off right in front of the store. Is this a government program? What? Is it? Metro Access Paratransit is a shared ride door-to-door paratransit service for eligible customers whose disability, shall I say anymore? You get it now? I'm sure we got it right. Man, y'all gonna be mad when I tell you. Don't be big mad. The bus service is already free. Don't be big mad. The bus service is already free. What? Don't be big mad. Metro Access is a shared ride service for eligible customers whose disability prevent them from using the bus or the rail. Newsflash, the bus is free. The trains are free for disabled people. She too fat to walk to the store, to the corner store. What you think she got in that bag? See, if I had OBS, I'd have split screen. I'd have her on one screen and disability on the other screen. She got one bag. Look, she had like one bag. Look.
You want to bring him down?
One bag, two bag. She got two bag. EBT, a free ride to the store, door to door. Nigga, what? And see, what I was going to explain to Witch Doctor, he had to leave. Witch Doctor can't condone that behavior. He can't do it. He can't condone that. But to get up here on YouTube, he has to coddle and mollify the blacks. You heard him up here having a tough time trying to defend the blacks when that shit wouldn't be tolerated in Guyana where he's from. If he'd seen that picture, if I had him comment on that picture, what do you think he gonna say about that, man? She wouldn't be that fat in Guyana. You don't get that fat and get door-to-door service in Guyana. But here she is in America, door-to-door.
Wagons over here.
Door-to-door, ladies and gentlemen.
Be safe, guys. Take care.
Yeah, take it easy, bro. Damn.
Damn. They got rifles and everything out. Damn.
Yeah, there's looks like
And that was the unseen, the untold story that for people who don't know what they were looking at, that's what you saw there. Door-to-door service to go to the corner store. You know what's crazy? I'm gonna tell you this. When I had that seizure, and I laid up in the hospital and shit, all of these fucking blacks and it drove me crazy. And they gave me the medicine and shit, had be putting me to sleep half the time. And then they start signing, they said, hey, Mr. John Galt, like, these blacks done drove you crazy, like, you might be disabled. I said, I never thought about that before. They said, yeah, like, you can have a mental illness. You having seizures and shit. You could fall out of bed, hurt yourself. And I said, damn. The black, I was in the hospital for 3 days. They trying to figure out where the seizures come from. I was like, shit. My leverage lady Lisa said I'd be cussing and shit in my sleep. Like, damn, you fucking niggas I killed. And as I said, you know, I was telling my mother I should play some of that shit. I'll play it another day. And she was like, baby, you need to get out of the business with these niggas. Like, you getting too old for this shit. And I can't tell her that, Mama, I enjoy this shit. It's the one thing that does give me enjoyment, honestly. And that is why we've been 3 hours in and I ain't had, I had Witch Doctor as a guest. But 3 hours in and I'll do the rest of the shit I was going to do another day. But this is, you know, pretty much mostly my own content, at least my own thoughts and spins on things that I see. And I think it's a very, very unique relative to other people. And that's why oh, okay, you got Powder Dusty up here. What's up, Powder? Hey, congratulations on the statistic you put in the chat. I made you a moderator. You didn't think I'd be able to do that all at the same time.
Thank you. It's a great show. I've been watching the whole time. I've had this tab open. I was going to join, but then every time I think about it, I was like, damn, but John's on a roll. I don't want to fucking come up here and ruin the content. He's making good shit.
Man, you know, man. Man, you know, the one thing, man, it ain't calling any names. I don't like to do that. I talk to people, they be like, yo, I'm about to go live or whatever, you know, I'm coming up with this and that, and I'm like, yeah, I don't need that. I just, you know, fuck it, just go for it, right? You know, I think I have enough thoughts, but I think the bigger thing, and you may, you know, I don't know enough about you. I've watched your channel sporadically, you know, so I'm putting it together with what you're saying about the super chats. But you may have the talent to do it. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Whereas I think that a lot of people don't have the talent to do it. Right. And with that being said, then you would think that they would dig deeper and at least try to, you know, figure out like what they do well. Going live makes it so easy for them that they end up just falling into that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think it does. I think for you or me though, like we both have outgoing, assertive personalities, right? I think that going live is easier for us. Whereas a lot of people, I talk to people all the time who are like, I'm thinking about starting a YouTube channel, and there's a certain social courage it takes to just hit a live stream and be live that you don't have to deal with when you're making pre-recorded, edited videos. So I agree with you. For us, I think that hitting live is like, it's a piece of cake. We could just do it and it's easy. But I think that for most people, there's that sort of daunting public speaking fear. And so, like I said, I don't know if you saw the comment. I think that there's a lot more failed pre-recorded YouTube channels than there is failed live streaming channels.
Well, and that's why I think StreamYard comes in. Take away StreamYard and the ability to panel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's still OBS. You can do panels on OBS, but you got to figure that out technologically.
Right.
A lot of these people, StreamYard is their crutch because it allows them to go 4 or 5 hours with no thoughts in their own. It's just a panel talking gibberish.
Mm-hmm.
That's my thoughts about it. And so, StreamYard, go ahead.
I was going to ask, because there's lots and lots and lots of people who have done StreamYard and open panels, and they get maybe 3, 4, 5 viewers. And even with that crutch, they can't make it move. So why is it that some people can and some people can't?
You know, I can't answer that question. It could be timing. It could be, if you're a woman, it could be looks. You know, I look at Grace Thorpe, for instance. If Grace, and I'm going to use this real crude language, if she were a tramp, I don't think she would do as well if she, you know, there is an element of, you know, like no one's touched her. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Right. And, you know, so add that on to the talent, successful. Among the blacks, I think there's someone like Six the Goddess. She's a fairly attractive woman. No one has claims to her. You can be successful as a woman like that. So I think there are a lot of factors that play into it. But I do think, though, that many of them, you know, they are falling right into the corporate hands by being not very talented. So they can't do a panel by themselves. So they need StreamYard. StreamYard is a necessity for many of them. I don't need StreamYard. I could do everything I just done from OBS, and I've done it. So what the hell am I using StreamYard for? And as I was saying earlier, I didn't get a chance to show it, but the 2K Daniels guy, he's looking down on people that use StreamYard. Because if you really want to be professional, you can't use StreamYard. If you really, now, that's my thoughts. You can't have a very professional look with StreamYard. Because from a software developer's perspective, they can't drill down into the internals of YouTube, or YouTube may not even allow them access to do what you can do from OBS. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. OBS is more professional. It's got more features, and StreamYard being so accessible, it's obviously accessible, right? It's like middle shelf, right? Everybody can recognize the amount of production quality you've got into it. I just don't know. For me, I've had OBS longer than I've had StreamYard, and I've used StreamYard basically the whole time I've been streaming. The return on like Witch Doctor was saying, I don't think there's a good return on investment for everybody for using OBS.
Hold on for 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta. I think that okay, I somewhat agree with you. I think that the business proposition for many of them doesn't allow them to put the labor and the effort into learning OBS. Many of them maybe don't even have the ability. A lot of these people probably struggle with StreamYard, right? But I think if you're going to pursue this as a living, you can't StreamYard it. For most people, StreamYard is not going to be it. That's just my
I've been doing it for almost 2.5 years as a living with just StreamYard.
But hey, I'm just saying, for most people, you may be the exception to the rule, right? You know, if you've done whatever you say you've done, the statistic that you mentioned earlier, then clearly you have some talent that's probably in the out on the tail, right? Would you say that's fair?
Well, you're talking about the distribution tail.
Say that one more time.
You said it's out. My talent's out on the tail. You're talking about like a distribution curve tail.
Yeah, if you've been numbers, what did you say? You number 6 in super chats or something?
Six is the highest I've gotten. And for those who didn't see the comments earlier, Playboard .com ranks daily ranks most super chatted YouTube channels, and I've frequently made top 10 in US. 6 is the highest I've made. Yesterday I made number 14.
So you know, from the standpoint of YouTube, right? There's a composition of revenue, right? There's super chats, cash apps, whatever. Then there's the views from videos primarily, because no one's watching a 3-hour live after you're done, right?
Right.
So if you're very good, you could just make all your money off lives and say to hell with videos, correct? But if you're not very good, then you probably need to chop some of this shit up, chop the dope up. You know what chopping dope up? You've been in prison, haven't you, for selling drugs, right? So you know what chopping dope up is, right? Right? Not many people are looking to buy a kilo, but a lot of people are looking to buy 1/8 of a gram.
Nobody's looking to buy 1/8 of a gram.
Well, whatever. I don't know anything about cocaine, but you know what I mean. Right? Everybody looking to buy something in smaller consumable amounts. And so that's what the sweet spot is. But that takes editing skills. But furthermore, that takes you having content. You got to be able to chop the dope down. There has to be some dope in that mound of 8-hour content. What if there's no dope there? What if it's very hard to discern where the dope starts and stops? Like me, I take phone calls. It's easy to chop that dope up. Okay, hello, goodbye, in the clip. Maybe I could cut out some pauses and shit, but that's the dope right there, right? That's the consumable dope.
Yeah.
If you're doing 8 hours, hey, this stupid ass panelist came up, he showed his ass, and this other panelist came up, he's talking about raping women. That's a lot of content that really is of no value. Would you say that's fair?
I would say that's fair, yeah. And actually, I have a playlist called Chop Shop that is like street. Like I'm not lying. I put this stream in to the Chop Shop playlist, and I might have to review some of that shit later because it's been good.
Yeah, you know,
there's good dope here. You're a good dope man. You sell those YouTube vitamins.
Anyway, so that was my whole thought about B.O.Y.T. And you know, the whole thing with StreamYard and stuff like this. You know, I think it retards growth because most of these people aren't even getting the most out of StreamYard, let alone progressing beyond that. Yeah,
it certainly reduces the barrier to entry, right?
I'm a software developer. I'm a software developer, man. Like StreamYard has two things, huh?
Thought you were a landlord.
Well, you can be two things at once. I mean, I was a software developer for all of my adult career. So I'm always looking at it like that. And so once I start tinkering with OBS, I'm like, what the hell do I need StreamYard for? I've always thought, what the hell do I need StreamYard for? I understand that it's just more or less an interface to YouTube because it's more or less, what is the term? It's not abstracting. It's, Richard, what's that term where they, it's, damn, Jesus Christ. Are you familiar with software at all? Flo said, it's damn, it's what the fuck is the term? It's where basically you create a is it it's not shadow. Model.
Are you talking about abstract or conceptual thinking where you can take a concept and look at it from different angles?
No, I've already talked about abstract because this is somewhat abstract, but this is when you do the is it the concrete aspect of it? Is Richard in the chat?
Yeah, I just saw him. Yeah, Richard's down there.
So it's more or less damn, it's a model. Richard, it's a model where, okay, let's say YouTube has an API, right? And so there's a get, set, stream. So we got two methods: get, stream, set, stream, right? That's YouTube's API. That's their internal API. But they have to surface their API to StreamYard. What is that model called?
I'm not a software guy. I have no idea.
Called, damn, I forget. I'd have done this shit a million times. What is the name of this shit? It's called oh damn, I'm having a fucking conniption. I can't fucking remember this shit. What's the name of this shit?
You say API, and I think annual percentage interest.
What did Richard say something? Drop link, Richard. What is this shit called? Hey, Flo, you gotta remind me to get back up to Rode in a minute. Rode mixers, all right. Damn, it's called it's not abstract. It's called when you're basically mirroring the methods of an existing API. It is called I can't remember. I get back to it. Hey, do you have a mixer? No, it's not LLM. The LLM.
Yeah, I've got a Focusrite.
A Focusrite. Yeah, that's the red one, right?
Yes.
I always like to look at that one.
It does look good. It's good looking. I'm not gonna lie. It's the best looking piece of equipment I got here, except for the shirt, maybe because it's name brand. You know, Cadillac microphones. No, actually, I got a nice piece. Actually, I got all around pretty good equipment now.
Give me 1 second. I got to figure this shit out. I got to figure this. What the fuck is the name of that? What is that model, Richard? Richard should know this. Because he's actively in the. He's actively in the. Wait a minute. I know what I can just Google. I can just Google software patterns. Software patterns. Software patterns. Give me 1 second. I just Googled that. Because there are only like a couple methods, a couple models that most people use. Design patterns, types. Okay. Creational, behavioral. What the fuck is the name of it? Okay. Hold on, I'm putting it up here on the screen. Here it is. All right, so let's see. What the fuck is the name of it? Motif, domain specific, dependency. Is it the factory method? Hey, Richard, is it factory method? It could also be the singleton. It could be either one of us. Either one of them. It could be factory. So singleton would be like, okay, you can have only one instance of YouTube. Oh, damn, you can't see that? Damn. Here it is. It could be the singleton where you have one instance of YouTube and all of the methods are exposed to where you could say create a stream, delete a stream, whatever the method's exposed. What did Richard say? What's exposing? What expose? Well, that's what YouTube is exposing their API for StreamYard
to have a business. See, YouTube is saying, hey, we'll let you consume our APIs to run your business, to allow John Galt and Flow State to create streams. And all of the parameters that we have to enter to create a stream are the same parameters that YouTube requires. We're just more or less modeling YouTube's interface. Does that make sense? So it would be like the other model would be like the is it factory method? Yeah, the factory method. It defines an interface for creating a single object, but lets subclasses decide which class to instantiate. Factory method lets a class defer instantiation to subclasses. So it's one of those two. Singleton would definitely fit the model there, where you could create one instance of YouTube and then have all of the methods that YouTube exposes for you to allow a consumer to create, delete, whatever, a stream. The singleton pattern. Yeah, the gang of four. Oh, man. Richard, you remember this? The gang of four here, Richard? How to solve recurring problems in object-oriented software. The gang of four. Yeah, here's the singleton. Yeah. Anyway, that's that. Anyway, not to bore you guys. And she's probably bored.
I'm glad that you got that brain itch. But this is the beauty of StreamYard, right? Because and maybe this is why I like it, and you, because you got a software development background, don't like it. Because all that shit you just pulled up, I've never heard of any of it. Yeah. I've been a professional live streamer for 2.5 years, and I've never heard of any of that shit. I'm not a software guy. So StreamYard allowed me to jump the barrier to entry to figure out that I can actually run live streams pretty well, right? It's a different skill set.
Well, what you're talking about there is abstraction, right? That's here, right? StreamYard abstracts. It provides an interface for dealing with YouTube, for creating families of related or dependent objects without specifying their concrete classes. Like if you look to your right, you'll see the chat. This is YouTube's chat, right? But StreamYard is surfacing or reading YouTube's chat and displaying it on his own website. That's how they. Yeah, rapper. Goddamn, Richard, the rapper method. Yeah. It takes Richard. You're the rapper. That's right, Richard. I knew Richard would come through. Rapper C#. You'll see it here. Yeah, this is it. What is a rapper class? And it's probably not the best, but whatever. What is a rapper? Rapper. Yeah, it's rapper. Damn, Richard, it took you a minute to come through with that one. And me over here babbling here. Yeah, rapper. That's exactly right. And I'll explain it to you in a minute. Here it is right here. A rapper class is any class that wraps or encapsulates the functionality of another class or component. Encapsulation is one of the principles of what, Richard? This used to be an old interview question. Encapsulation. Anyway, so encapsulation is one of the principles of object-oriented programming, and wrapper is that basically what you're seeing in StreamYard is that they are wrapping the functions of YouTube. So the chat highlighting the functions, well, that's an additional function, but the chat is more or less you're just reading that from YouTube and surfacing that on the StreamYard site there. Anyway, enough about that. But yeah, so you were saying you have a was it Fi-Fine? Is that how you pronounce it?
A what?
The mixer that you have.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Have you heard about the Rode Call Me feature?
No, I haven't.
Do you know what a Rode is, though, right?
Yeah, the microphone brand.
Yeah. So on a Rode, they have the ability from a software perspective. So they're bridging the software hardware like divide there, where you can actually call in to my mixer
right? Like I could
Your
call
mixer has
in.
a phone number or something?
Well, there's a link, or if you had a Rode mixer, you could call from mixer to mixer.
Huh.
That's pretty slick, right?
That is pretty slick.
It's very, very slick. Like, and you could control the audio better than you could control it from StreamYard. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does.
Yep. And you could add all kinds of special effects or whatever. You wouldn't have the video aspect of it, but a lot of times people don't cam up anyway. But the audio would be.
As far as an audience goes, like you can have bad, especially if you're live streaming or doing a panel or whatever. Like people will forgive bad visual, but they won't forgive bad audio.
Yeah. Because you can't hear it. So
you can't hear it. It's annoying. Like you can't tune. You can. I listen to a lot. Most of the time when I'm listening to streams, I've got it on my phone. I'm doing other things. I'm not even looking at it. But I am listening to it, and it's just near, you can't get rid of.
Well, Flo, and I hope Witch Doctor is still listening. No offense, Witch Doctor. I know I've been rough on you, bro.
You're rough on all the blacks.
Not all of them. Not all of them. But man, shit. A lot of times I could go a million different directions here. And let me see if I can go this direction. I already had it up, so I just got to figure out what the fuck I put in.
I did have a quick question that I was wondering.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you rent to other races? Or have you had other... And you don't have the same issues with whites or Hispanics or...
Nah, man. One of the things with the blacks, honestly, I put up a clip earlier today. I don't know if you saw it. It was from my Twitter about the blacks playing Michael Jackson late at night. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Hey, like the lady called me at 2 a.m. or she texted me and she said, these blacks have given she didn't say the blacks. But she like, yo, my dog having nightmares. And but she can't say blacks, they're causing her the problems, but she can't say it, right? She don't want to get in that kind of trouble. And so I think is that kind of dancing around the whole shit. It really kind of sets me on fire. You know what I mean?
Because I got a few buddies who are landlords, and I don't have any idea what race they rent to or anything, but like I wouldn't want that job. Like you guys deal with a lot of bullshit.
For the people that don't enjoy it, I don't know how they deal with it. I'll be honest with you. If you don't like this shit, it ain't for you'll burn out very, very quickly. You will burn out very.
I got a buddy I grew up with, and he owns some rental houses around town. And anytime I get on Facebook, it's like every damn day he's on there bitching and crying. He's got new pictures. Look what they did to my house. Blah 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 blah. I don't know. I've thought about, and I still might do it because before I did YouTube, I was in construction, and I'm constantly kind of scanning. I might buy a house to fix up and flip, right? But there's no part of me that wants to be a landlord and chase people around and deal with their sobs, their chemo, right? Like, I would love to own storage units. That's one of my like retirement dreams, is to own some storage units, because you get all the benefits of having like an apartment complex with none of the legal issues.
Shit, the people living in them motherfuckers now, but I mean, you will get away from you. Hey, you know what's so interesting? I want to play this clip. Let me pull it up. This was Freezy from the other night, and what I found interesting about Freezy from the other night is that, like the YouTube world is melding into like, well, I'm going to be precise when I speak. The black YouTube world is melding into like what the blacks are creating on the streets. And so this is Freezy reviewing kind of the same video that I was talking about. And I want you to listen to what he says here.
Talking about relationships. Let's
come on, Freezy.
Let's stop talking about relationships. Let's stop talking about marriage. And we don't need to talk about that. Just take that, ball it up in your hand, and just throw it out the damn window. I don't know why y'all be talking about that shit. I don't know why. Why y'all be talking about that? What the hell is you talking? Let's listen to this right here. Let me start from because I ain't even looked at this whole thing yet. I'm gonna start from the beginning, man.
Can use some laughs and a whole lot of motherfucking drama.
Oh shit!
Y'all come on faces, give some smoke.
You understand about PT? Everybody, good morning.
Oh shit!
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. You know, I use valuable PTO for this PTO, right, Kai? Don't you?
I'm sorry. I keep getting the young lady's name wrong. I think her name is Kai. Her name is Kai. It's not in.
Yep. Love PTO. Ain't nothing wrong with putting in a little PTO.
What's going
So y'all,
what's going on, Aries Cuisine? Great to see you, sis.
First of all, let's go ahead and kick this off right. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be.
You know,
let's stop talking about relationships. Let's stop talking about marriage, and we don't need to talk about that. Just take that, ball it up in your hand, and just throw it out the damn.
And this is one of the reasons it's very interesting to me to hear someone like Freezy. Now, Freezy and I would probably not be aligned on many, many things. He's a little bit more deferential to the black community than I am. But it is very interesting in this entire stream here. He finds himself aligning with people like me. The wish doc. I'm sorry.
In what regard?
I'll explain to you. Let me. I can find it for you very easy. Listen to this. Let's see. Here it is right here.
It's not nasty to say that like you can't work with them. It's just that you're not aligned, right? Your views and my views are just different. It just wouldn't work out. It doesn't mean that we can't be friends or something like that.
I'm definitely not going on a lot of people's panels. I've been stopped doing that. It's too much confusion.
Co-hosting, right? If their views are like for example, if I was doing
with everyone.
Here it is.
The way I carry myself, I've gotten to the point where I don't really go a lot of places. I don't go to a lot of panels. And for the most part, it's nothing personal against anyone. I've just learned from my own experiences is that it's best to just stay in your own space.
That's what it's like dealing with black people. That's what Freezy, he may never admit that because he makes money off of black people, you know, the super chats and shit like that. Same thing with the witch doctor. Like, he's been, you know, highlighting until day and, you know, of course, these people are going against him for doing content on it. But that shit gets so tiresome that you end up like Freezy, like, man, I just stay to myself. And that's part of the reason why they have such a hard time building anything, because they don't want to be around each other. And no one will just call the baby ugly and just admit it. Man, I had fucking seizures dealing with these people. They're serious. And the reason why I say is, bro, like, the shit they do is inexplicable.
You know, I noticed specifically with Team Fatty, and you know, I've historically disagreed with you about the racial component that you're always pointing out, but the crabs in a bucket phenomenon that I've seen around Team Fatty when he's branching out or trying to, you know, reach new areas or bigger things, I gotta say it's there.
I mean, like, I look at how these people have been ridiculed for working with Pearly. In other words, are you familiar with that at all?
Yeah. That's
Like,
basically
all
what
these-
I'm talking about to a large degree.
Yeah, all these blacks, you know, the Anton Daniels, the Angry Man, any one of them that have gone up on Pearly's channel, they've been ridiculed by blacks. Now, I attribute part of that is to they are clout chasing. They really bring nothing to Pearly. Does Pearly really want their lowbrow black audience? No. They really want Pearly's audience. Right? They want to expand.
I don't know if I agree with that, but go ahead. I'm not going to argue hard against
Okay,
that.
let me ask you this question. Do you think Angry Man's audience is going to go and super chat Pearly?
I don't, but I don't know that I think Pearl knows that because she seems to.
I ask you if she know it. Let's just focus on what we
Right, but that's what I'm disagreeing with. Is I think that she does think that she wants those audiences.
Okay.
I think she wants those audiences, even if it doesn't pan. I don't think it'll pan out for her,
Okay.
but I do think that she pursues them.
Do you think Angry Man would be desirous as a Republican black to leech off some of Pearly's audience? That manosphere, Republicanish, conservative talk.
Yeah.
You think?
I think
in terms
Angry
of this,
Man stands to gain more, but I don't. But I do think that Pearl pursues Angry Man's audience.
Okay, so the point is, in terms of it being much more favorable to Angry Man.
I think it is. I don't think that Pearl would see it that way.
Right. Okay, fair enough. Now, when I went up on Pearly's channel, and I've seen Angry Man go up on Destiny's channel. You ever seen him? Did you see Angry Man on Destiny's?
No, thank you.
He went up on Destiny's and he talked to Republican conservative lines saying rap music is terrible. But on Izzy Band's channel, he's rapping. So he goes up on a gay Democrat talking to, right? That's what Destiny is, correct?
He's
right?
bi, I think, but yeah.
Oh, he's bi. I don't know. I don't watch Destiny. But Angry Man goes up on a bi Democrats channel and he's denigrating rap music and black culture. But then he's up on Izzy Band's channel. He would never say those things. He has to be two-faced. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I go up on Pearly channel, Izzy Band channel, or right here. It's the same damn thing. It's the same damn thing. That's why the blacks like Angry Man and Anton get criticized. Because on one hand, they got their hands out, cupped to the black community, begging for money. Then they go begging Pearly for some clout. No, it's not my last stream. This is my last stream on StreamYard. Oh, well, this is the last one. Well, whenever my subscription ends, my renewal, we're going to be moving on.
StreamYard has gotten stupid expensive.
We're going to be moving on to OBS. I think it'll be better viewing experience. Don't you think it'll be a better viewing experience?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you can run it right, I think one of the saddest things is to see somebody who's got like this decked out OBS setup, but then no ability but then no entertainment value still. But you got entertainment value.
We'll see how it works. We can always come back to StreamYard. Yeah?
Let me ask you about for the rap example. I like rap. I recognize that rap culture is toxic. I still like it. Yeah, I just don't know that from what you've told me that I necessarily see that as two-faced. Just like both can be true at the same time.
Well, but see, you're not saying it, you're not denigrating it.
No.
Right? You're not coming over here rapping to me, then going back to your channel saying, man, them blacks need to stop listening to rap. Right? You kind of ambivalent about it, I would guess, right? You don't really have strong opinions about rap one way or the other, right? Am I wrong?
I like it. I like it. I listen to it. I'm
maybe
not a
you have
rapper.
positive, strong. Maybe you have positive, but you don't have negative opinions about it while telling me rap is great, man. You over here quoting Eminem and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't mean that much to you, right?
Right.
Like rap is not a part of your culture. Would you say that's fair?
For the sake of discussion, yeah.
If rap were to go away tomorrow, you still have music to listen to,
Mm-hmm.
right? If rap were to go away tomorrow, a lot of blacks would be like, "What the fuck do I listen to?" Well, am I right or wrong?
You're right. You're right.
Right. So it means a lot more to them. So for him to go on Destiny denigrating rap really shows an element of two-facedness. Then, you know, does that make sense?
You're saying it's part of their identity.
Yeah. You don't think so?
No, I do. I see what you're saying now.
You tell a black person that rap music is bullshit and it is babble and it's not original music, no guitar playing, anything like that. They be like, what? They would have a problem with it. They would take issue with what you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
It shows you that it's part of their culture. It means more to them than it's just music. And that is what I'm saying when Angry Man goes up on Izzy Band's rapping, and the next day he goes up on Destiny saying rap music is terrible. It is that element of two-facedness that they face that which kind of limits them from growing their audience. Does that make sense?
I hear you. I actually had that conversation. I know that you and Joe Cool don't get along. I had that conversation. I don't have a problem with
Joe Cool.
Oh, I know. I had that conversation with Joe about. I said one time that I think gangster rap might have been a subversive, intentional element, right? Because if you listen to rap before gangster rap, it was kind of fun, kind of silly, right? It wasn't so grimy. But then once NWA hit, it's like everything after that was just that.
Man, you think that white people would make, hey, we want some pussy? Or throw that D. Throw that D. Man, ain't no white people making no music like that. And if it did, it would be so obscure. Often, but that shit was mainstream.
Eminem.
But they got to act black, right?
Nails, I want to fuck you like an animal.
Okay, well, yeah, I never heard that song. But again, these are mainstream black songs, right? That children dance to. Let's be honest. Like, and I went through it. Listen, I was on a panel, and this just shows you like the cognitive dissonance of blacks. I said, man, like, there was a 2 Live Crew song, the one I can't remember, Throw That Pussy or something. That was played on the radio when I was a child. I remember it. They would edit it, throw that P. Somebody say, hey, we want some. And the blacks argued me down. I think it was Bomb Cherry Juice. Tried to say that wasn't played on the radio. I know it was. Hell, it went to court because of the vulgarity of the lyrics, right? I looked it up, and here these people are on one hand trying to say no, that music wasn't played on the radio, it's not that vulgar, but then they go on Destiny and say just the opposite. Like that's the cognitive dissonance that I'm talking about that blacks live with, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
And so if you contrast, say, Angry Man on Destiny or Angry Man on Pearly versus Angry Man versus John Galt on Pearly, John Galt went up on Pearly to show his own content. Angry Man go on Destiny and dance to the beat that he think Destiny want him to dance to. Then he come back to the blacks with his hands out and think that they don't recognize the hypocrisy and the two-faced nature of it. That's the problem. That's the kind of the ceiling on what limits their growth. A part of it. It's part of it. Right? I've shown that many of them. Listen, you ever heard of a roadcaster video?
Uh-huh.
You know, it's fairly they're releasing a new one now. Have you been? But do you know what a roadcaster video does? I'm not challenging you. I'm just asking you.
No, I don't. I've got my equipment, and I don't keep up on equipment besides what I, unless I need to buy something new.
Yeah. So anyway, so I have road equipment. So I have a roadcaster, the Pro. It's probably overkill for what I'm doing, but nevertheless, I didn't know what I needed, so I bought a little bit too much. I bought a Rodecaster Pro 2. I can have only 8 people in here on mics and shit. And I can record this, I can record a session where every different track would be a different file. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I could have, if I had 8 mics, I don't have 8 mics, I have 5 or 6. I could have all these people on mics speaking on different tracks. That's pretty technologically.
You have 8 tracks?
Yeah, I have a Rode Podcaster too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, I think it would accommodate at least 7 tracks, at least 7 or 8 tracks here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 8 tracks, I think. Anyway, so that's from the audio side. And then you got the video side that they've now released. Well, they've already had a Rodecaster video where it has and I've talked about this, auto switching of cameras. So I could have, say, a camera right here facing me and then a camera right here, facing my, my Rodecaster or whatever. And it could automatically switch between the two. Or, I could have, if I were live in the studio and had someone here talking, when he started talking, the camera would switch to him.
Right.
And then when I started talking, the camera switched to me. Then when you automatically? Yeah, automatically. It's a Rodecaster video. Yeah, let me see if I can show.
If you had one, could you set it up to where you're full screen and then when I start talking remotely, it switches to me?
Automatically, bro. It switches. It switches.
That's good.
And then and then there's the other thing is that you could right now, let me see if maybe we'll try it out. Right now, someone could call in, I think I told you, directly into my Rode, right? Directly into the Rode. Not like StreamYard, but into the Rode itself. Does that make sense?
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to see them, would they? Would you?
No, so it wouldn't mesh the video yet. But the audio, I'd have more control over the audio than I would have, say, in StreamYard. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because StreamYard is coming in over the web. That's software, right?
Right.
Whereas if you come in through my Rode box, you coming in through the hardware.
But to call into the Rode, I'd need to have a Rode as well.
Well, that's the thing. You can have a Rode, or they can provide a link that allow you to link into the Rode. Because the Rode is on the Wi-Fi or the internet, Ethernet, or whatever the hell it's called. So you can link directly into the Rode. Some slick shit, bro. Very, very slick shit. And so
all this stuff is above my pay grade.
But for people like me that don't necessarily need large panels, like I could pull this off on OBS with just you up here. I could pull it, and you're cammed up. I could still pull it off. But I could definitely pull it off if you weren't cammed up, and most people don't cam up. Yo, let me show you this. So
I think people should cam up every now and then. Every now and then I get squirrely and I do a cam on rule or cam on preference, but it never lasts that long because then I got to manage it and I got to explain it 1,000 fucking times.
So I've been looking for this Rode video because I was gonna wait to they've now released a knobless Rode, right? So basically, and I'm kind of into this, man, because I'm typically a software guy, but now that I've gotten into streaming, it's more hardware to do the video, the audio. You know, mics are hardware. Right, your keyboard,
I know
monitors, everything is hardware.
I got
right?
that. Yeah, I can build it.
Right, and so the mixer is hardware for audio. So Rode has now released. Well, they've been released, but now they released a knobless video. Well, I don't know what you would call it, but it basically meshes the video and the audio. And it's knobless, so they sync it with software. So you can control it right over your computer while you're live, or anyone can control it, but while you're live. So that is the meshing of, or the melding of the audio, which is my Rode mixer, and the video with the auto switching capabilities of the Rode video. That's some slick shit, bro. Very, very slick. And so that's you know, and you know, it's partly not, you know, money motivated, but it is.
That's what I was going to ask. Is this a good ROI?
Nah.
Or are you nerding out?
No, I'm nerding out, bro. So look, check this out, right? So I actually reached out to this guy about one, and so you see he has a Rodecaster video. He has the big boy one, like the one that's like you could put on probably a real production. Anyway, so he has it for $850. Are you able to see my screen, by the way?
Yeah, I can see it.
So I said, man, he said, how much you willing to pay? I said, man, $500. He says $575. I said, you got a deal. And so he says, I grew up in Southeast. So anyway, so I'm going to buy this one in the next couple of days here, and that will allow me to do some of the auto switching. And I'm nerding out because from the standpoint of, I do street interviews. And this is kind of back to the whole B.O.Y.T thing that I was talking about earlier. I think the B.O.Y.T people, they've gotten so paralyzed by YouTube, or should I say using it as a crutch, that they don't get outside of the studio.
By STREAMyard.
Well, they don't get outside the studio, and they don't get outside of STREAMyard. Like, you know, I asked people, you know, I said, like, I was talking to Universal Jones. I said, man, I heard, and I'm using this guy as an example. I'm not picking on him. There's a guy, his name is Art, or whatever people call him.
I know him.
Yeah, okay. People, you know, they outing him that he was a mailman. And I said, damn, I never knew he was a mailman. There's nothing wrong with being a mailman. Everyone gets mail, right? And the mailman would have stories, dogs chasing him, ladies coming to the door with lingerie, whatever. You go to his stream, you never hear one story about him being a mailman. You wouldn't even know he was a mailman until someone tries to denigrate him by calling him out as a mailman. And this is what I'm saying is like the void of B.O.Y.T is that they are coming online being someone that they're not when the camera goes off. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think a lot of that is fear, though. People don't want to be doxxed. People, you know, are scared. You know, most people have. I don't. You don't, right? We don't have bosses that we got to worry about. We don't have fucking probation officers. We don't, you know, you know, if you call my mom and she watches my stream, I mean, she knows I stream, but the only thing she'd have to say about it is I should smoke fewer cigarettes, right? Like they're just not, you know, we're not, you and I are in a privileged position of not being beholden to anybody. If Art's got a job, he's not in that same situation. I think a lot of
now they've already told it, but they've already told where he works. And we're using him as a hypothetical. right? But people have already said, "Hey, man, you're a mailman." Okay, now people know he's a mailman. You might as well make content on your daily life as opposed to coming up here talking about something that you don't really have an authority, that you're not really an authority on, and people are going to use it against you anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I don't know how they found out he was a mailman, but apparently they found out, and now it's used against him anyway. He could have used it positively as content. Hey, man, I was out delivering mail today. Same for people who do DoorDash and Uber Eats. Don't you see a lot of content from DoorDash, Uber Eats providers?
You're not wrong at all. The other thing, though, to keep in mind is that not everybody's got John Galt-sized balls. You're not concerned about going up in the face with a camera of somebody who's got a fucking machine gun standing on the sidewalk.
Well, maybe that's not what they should do, right? Right. But there's a lane for everyone, again, and probably a lane where some of these people could put their heads together and share a StreamYard account as opposed to trying to make content, beefing with each other, playing right into the corporate hands of having individual subscriptions. Again, I have 4 or 5 people that are able to stream on my account, on my StreamYard account right now. Right? And some of those people have StreamYard accounts. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't make sense from my standpoint.
I understand what you're saying.
Right.
It does. I don't know. I mean, I guess I do get it. You're not wrong. I personally am a little too controlling to share things well, right? So I want my own account.
But I mean, you've gotten to a point where it makes sense.
Yeah.
You say
for sure.
Right. But I'm saying, if you're not even monetized, right? Like, why not hit your wagon to someone who is? If you're willing to follow the guidelines of YouTube, and if you're not monetized, why not hit your wagon to someone who's not monetized just the same? Maybe y'all can.
And if they're willing to allow you to hitch, right? Like it's
well, some of these people they just need to start out together, right? Some of these people, if you got 100 subscribers between the two of you, shit ain't no hitching. You both at ground zero together, right?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know that. I don't. I mean, just like when I first tuned into the stream, you were showing what DPMO morning show, and like growing together is a hard thing to do. My original channel that started as a partnership. There was 2 of us. It didn't stay as a partnership. Not, it just. It's the nature human, and you know this because you're a fucking landlord and you deal with difficult people all the time, right? Human interactions can be the biggest stumbling block to a business. When I was a loan officer, I would not lend to a business that was a 50-50 partnership. Would not do it. You have to have some way to when you guys lock horns, disagree on something. You have to have a resolution.
Someone got control. Right. I think it's even more acute in this YouTube stuff. Is that a lot of these people, there's so little barrier to entry. Mm-hmm. Someone can say, "Hey, man, I'm out of here, and I'll start my stream up tomorrow," right? And as it was shown in the DPMO, the guy who is getting paid all these super chats, he can't even generate those same super chats on his own channel. Mm-hmm. So what the hell are you giving him the super chats for on your channel?
That's what when I heard that sounds like a lot of money he's paying him.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like that money probably would be better spent investing in the real world. But these people don't have a real world economy. That's the bigger point that I'm making. Look at the black lady who bought a house on the Section 8 scheme. She wants some work done. She got to go get Hispanics. The blacks do not have a real world economy. They have a like, click, share, subscribe economy. That same volunteerism and that 2K was willing to do by giving over all the cash apps, he won't do that down in the real world where there are real assets at play.
Oh, Cash App is real asset. That's real currency.
No, I'm talking about down in the real world where like they're like running a liquor store.
hey man, I'm gonna open up this liquor store, and you, I'll pay you while I just invest back in the business. They're not gonna do that. They're gonna like, click, share, subscribe.
I heard that. I can't imagine having to, because like they run that channel together, right? And him and the girl. I can't imagine paying 50% of top line revenue to an employee.
Well, 2 employees, because he said he pays both employees 50%. And I don't know if that's pre or post YouTube cut. But either way it goes, there's not a lot of money there, particularly when you're talking to the poorest group of people in the country. It's only so much you can shake those people down, right? Am I wrong by that? Am I missing something?
You're not wrong. You can't get rich selling things to people that don't have any money.
You know, I was listening to Anton Daniels, and I have a clip of him. He says 50-something% of his Patreon subscribers are black women. Well, ain't no way in the hell you can make that work. Right? Because those are some of the poorest people in the country.
Yeah, but obviously he is, right? Because a Patreon membership is a Patreon membership. If they've got $20 of disposable income a month and you're taking it, then I mean it's $20 for membership. It doesn't matter how much disposable income they have. If they got enough to buy a Patreon membership, then
bro, let me tell you something. If I were to roll around my neighborhood, you know what I would see?
Machine guns and fat fupas.
Among other things here for sure. But I would see a bunch of solar panels on houses. You know what else I would see?
What?
A bunch of satellites on houses. Why do you think I would see those things?
Because satellites are free to install with a monthly service, and solar panels you buy on monthly installments.
So why would I see more than one satellite on a house?
Different tenants, different companies.
That's one answer. Could it be the same tenants, different companies?
Because they didn't pay their bill to the original company?
Okay, so they ain't pay their bill with the original company, and they call up a new satellite company. But before you get to the satellite company, you had to burn all the bridges with who?
With the original one.
The mainline cable companies. Right?
Do they still make satellites?
I don't know if they do or not anymore. But the same thing applies with electrical shit. Man, these people, they can't even keep their phones on. They can't even keep their phones. I got phone call after phone call. People losing their phone, losing their EBT card, their IDs and shit. Do you think these people are keeping up Patreon memberships? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, because a Patreon membership is an automatic renewal. It's auto set up.
But they lose their debit cards. These people lose their EBT cards. Right?
Yeah, but the bank doesn't lose the monthly recurring payment.
But it's tied to a card.
It's tied.
Patreon is tied to a card, not an account number.
Okay.
Typically.
Okay.
You tied to your card, not your account number. But even with that, hell, it could be overdrawn. Like,
if they got overdraft coverage, you'll get paid. I mean, you know, look at Coca-Cola, look at Walmart, like.
But those are things that people
if you sell little increments in a big volume.
Yeah, I don't disagree there. I don't disagree.
I don't. Like I said, Anton's one of the first big channels that ever had me on, and I've watched him on and off for quite a while. He somebody said that he made 500,000 a month. I don't see that being possible at all.
No, I mean, bro, like, look at his content. Look at it. He's not getting that kind of super chat numbers. The views, man, you'd have to be getting crazy views.
I do better on super chats than he does most streams.
A lot of these super chats are kind of small, but you know, I don't want to count anyone's pocket. I don't care.
he
what
does.
what I'm saying though is he has a whole lot more views. I don't get hardly any ad revenue. I'm assuming Anton gets way more ad revenue than I do.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Most of my shit gets demonetized because it's got copyrighted music or because it just gets too close to TOS that it's not monetizable.
Hold on. Sin said was just a plat. What do you mean a plat? I don't know what you mean by that. A plot? Did she mean?
I don't know either.
Anyway, what was I gonna say? I played the Freezy, the Witch Doctor. If he had stayed up here longer, I think I was gonna get to a point where, like, I think he has to kind of split the baby being Caribbean and talking to a majority Black audience.
He does good numbers. I don't. Yeah, it seems like what he's doing is working for him.
I was listening to him the other night, and this is what I found so interesting again, and I hope he's listening. He was reviewing the Gospel of Bob, and I said, "Who in the hell?" I said, "Who in the hell reviews Gospel of Bob? What the hell they got going on?"
I commented. I said I reviewed that same clip last night,
and I'm saying to myself, like, the only reason he was reviewing it, though, what I found out was JP was arrested. And I said, man, like, you really got nothing if you find yourself reviewing the Gospel of Bob, bro. That's just my thought. I don't know, man. But, I was going to get to this with the whole 2K thing, but I'll do it now, and I ain't going to share out the video. We've covered enough of it. 2K, in my opinion, is throwing good money off the bat. Does that make sense to you, what I'm saying?
Yeah, it does. I don't know any of the people well enough to know if that's the case, if I agree with that statement, but I definitely understand what you're saying.
The one guy is begging 2K to come on his channel to blow up his channel. But 2K only has 6,000 subscribers, and, like, you're not going to get blown up more than 2K. And if you do, then you're going to be getting most of his subscribers, so they're going to have to pick and choose what they super chat. It's a circle jerk.
Yeah.
Right?
Sounds right.
There probably are other investments down on the street. 2K probably would do better. If he took the super chat money and invested in a liquor store or something, he might do better. Or investing in Bitcoin. I don't know what the fuck, right?
Not Bitcoin.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. Something. There's probably something better than getting nothing. Paying the whatever the fees he got to pay, the hosting service, whatever he got to pay, and subsidizing a guy who can't grow his own channel, who doesn't have any talent to grow his own channel by himself. That's the guy he's chosen to go into business with, correct?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Right?
Who's the guy that he hired? That
his name is Black or something. Black TV or something like that.
Okay.
And Black TV is using StreamYard, of which 2K pointed out. Black TV can't really grow his audience. And 2K is saying, like, I ain't coming on your channel. Black is saying, but I super chat you. I work for you. Why don't you come on my channel and help blow me up? Black can't blow himself up. Does that make sense?
Yeah. You can't. So, no guest is going to be able to blow you up if you can't do it.
Right. If
it might get a few more eyeballs on you for a short time, but if you can't hold it, you can't hold it.
And it's still a circle jerk, right? At best, you're going to get 2K's audience.
Yeah.
Right.
I think you're dead ass right though. Like, that is one thing especially about these YouTube panels, is everybody's watching inside this little tiny circle of pre-existing customers, not realizing that with YouTube you have the ability to reach everybody on planet Earth.
Yeah. But I don't think they have the ability mentally to talk about anything. That's what I'm saying. What do you do when you cut the camera off? Maybe that's interesting. Instead of y'all fighting and shit, when you cut what are you doing when you cut the camera off? Maybe that's interesting. But they can't talk about that. For whatever reason. So the interesting aspects of their life, they've they may verboten in a way. So
They
what's
should
the
be out
matter?
here terrorizing their neighbors. John Galt, neighborhood menace. I said in the chat, I said, I'm glad that you're not my neighbor. You'd be out here filming me. You'd be like, look at this white boy cutting up that Cadillac in his backyard and selling parts.
All right, I got black people doing it. It'll help the neighborhood. It'll help me sell my garage, right? I said, man, this would be a great neighborhood for you to do what you got to do because they got a white guy over here chopping up a car. I got a garage for rent. I need to call that white guy and see. But man, hold on. Let me call this fucking Spanish guy. Hold on for a minute. Where the hell is B.O.Y.T?
Hello.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing? I just tried to open the door, but it's not working, the numbers.
Oh, which code did you try?
And the front door?
Yeah. Try. Oh, let me give you another. Hold on. Let me give you another code then. Hold on. All right. You have to hit the lock sign once you enter the code. Okay. I just sent you the code again.
Okay, let me try this one.
Yeah, try that and call me right back. All right.
Okay.
This Spanish guy I had a black kick in a couple doors, man. So I had to find a Spanish guy to replace a couple doors for me. Again, man, like Flo said, what I'm saying, like what the blacks like the witch doctor. Either they can't acknowledge it, they do not understand these things. Here's a black behind on this rent. And instead of saying, hey, Mr. John Galt, sorry I'm behind, trying to catch up or whatever, he decides to say, well, fuck it, I'm out. And I just kick the doors in and steal a couple TVs. How does that make sense?
That your tenants left and stole a couple TVs and left the weed whacker?
Yeah, well, but why kick a couple doors in? Why steal TVs? Why not say, hey, man, I'm behind on my rent. It's no fault of anyone else but my own. I'll leave peacefully. Or let's try to work out an agreement where I could, continue to stay here. Like, why go through the hassle of having to move?
It's humiliating. I mean, it doesn't really make sense, but it's an emotional reaction. It's not a logical one, right? It's humiliating to try to have to ask your landlord for grace and then figure out something to get out of the hole that you got in. So it's easier to get pissed off and find some reason why you're not in the wrong. It's John Galt's fault instead of mine.
But on the flip side is you have a black like DJ Witch Doctor who would call me a slumlord. But he wouldn't dare deal with these people. He don't want to do business with these people. That's why he's on YouTube. Mm-hmm. He doesn't want to own a liquor store, a corner store, anything. Dealing with these people. Nothing. Listen to this clip right here. Is this the clip? Is this it? Oh, it's here. It's over here. Where is it? Yeah, it's right here. Listen to this shit. Oh shit. I forget I had so many fucking clips. Shit.
So they come in here steal. Really? Every night.
Listen to this shit.
Well, you think half of the people that come in here steal? Really? Every night. Why do you even let them in there if they stealing? Huh?
Half of the people?
They come in and steal every night.
That's crazy. That's a lot more than I
You know what, second, I'll be right back.
Welcome to the Powder Dusty Show. I just colonized John Galt's channel. That's why this will be his last stream, because it's now been merged into the Powder Dusty. Who has money, cash apps, or super chats for me? If Be Brave did fall, he'll be brave and get up. Well, maybe. He's getting kind of old. Gentrified, that's right. We're going to tear down this whole neighborhood and build up some condos, some lofts. And you all will have to buy a membership or find a new place to squat. Anton makes his money on Patreon. You know, I technically do still have a Patreon. Shout out to whatever 2 or 3 people have been paying me like $5 a month on a dead ass Patreon for like 4 years. I don't even remember the password to log into it, but I do every month. I get like $12 from Patreon. Has Galt interacted with Talcott? That needs to happen. I don't think that, not that I've seen, but you know what? I think it does need to happen. So I will put Talcott's link in the back chat so that John can visit if he wishes.
Hey guys, man, I really have to apologize. I'm drunk. I got it. This nigga high as a motherfucker, by the way. Let me go fast. I am the nigga, John Galt. This high ass nigga.
They don't dance no more. It's all about the lean. Back in the day, crack was jumping on the scene. Now they slumped on the sidewalk. Can't talk. Golden era faded, but we still feel the rock. They used to be kings, now they lost in the scheme. Popping them bottles, throwing money, living dreams. Now they zoned out and mumbling, fumbling. No rhythm in the city, the whole shit crumbling. They used to rock the house, they was riding through the streets. Remember they was dancing, sliding to the beat. Now it's poison in their veins, ain't no pulse on the street. Guess it's over now, they accepted defeat. Back in the day, the rock had a violent free. Different story now, they got no energy. New drugs got them slow with the hit unload. Out close and they don't dance no more. Rock used to be jumping, type shit they was on. Now it's lights out, guess the thrill is gone.
I am the nigga, John Galt. I bring it to you rough, rugged, and raw, nigga.
They don't dance no more, it's all about the codeine. Back in the day, they was rocking on the scene. Even dancing in the rain. Now they nodding off. Shit just don't hit the same.
I am that nigga, John Galt.